Let's have a look. Sup. What's happening, people? Okay. We are here. We've arrived. It's time to do our remaining prep, I think, and then we'll do some Pisces afterwards, guys. I think that is the plan. Some Pisces afterwards. A night stream, at least, anyway. How do we all like the sound of that, boys? Get that one then. I hope you're all having a good day, though. I think that's definitely the way to go here, boys. Prep and then Pisces, and then we do E4 run tomorrow and do last checks to make sure we're all good. Hopefully we're all good, but we'll see. Alright, so where are we up to? Currently, we have got Thunderous. Thunderous, Urshifu, Epsom Megum, and I think Bajana's coming. So we'll go Sydney again. We'll just like double check on Sydney. It's always a Moltres lead. We always lead Thunderous, top Moltres to stop Talon Trick Room. We Vault switch into the Moltres, which will do. We'll just say does. Let's with no item. 62%. Item. Which is good. And then Urshifu kills most of the searching strands because he's gonna. Worst case scenario, he'll never see Slash. He'll just go for Fear Wrath into Thunderous. And that's where he's only 25%, right? Urshifu Rapid Strike. He's dead to all rolls of Air Slash crit. If for some reason he sees Air Slash on turn 1, that's never gonna happen. There's no way. So essentially, we just basically Urshifu kills Moltres in his with first surging strikes. It baits either Munkidori or this guy. Because you're scarfed in this situation, I think it actually baits the Munkidori because you don't kill with surging strikes. Unless it knows that you're locked into surging strikes, that is the case. It could bait something else. Because it will never go Delphots because it sees that it just dies. It will see that you don't kill it and it OHKOs you, so I'm pretty confident it just goes Munkidori here. So Munkidori was Psychic. As long as it doesn't see kill with Grass Knot. That's another thing I didn't think about. What's up, Mari? How you doing, man? Sorry for the late stream. I had to go to gym tonight, bro. I was so tired this afternoon. I didn't go, and I'm like, fuck it, I'll just go after my daughter goes to bed. But she didn't go to bed till like 8 o'clock, so went to the gym, and now here we are. I didn't actually think about this actually, because I just realized if Urshifu takes, let's say he takes 25, he's at 75%. He's always dead. He's dead to all rolls of Grass Knot too, though. That's kind of scary. So Absol's never coming in for free. If he crits, he might be in Sludge Wave range. And that's where shit gets a bit dicey. I mean, we can always just pivot switch to Majana at this point. And it would always bait Psychic. Which will allow me to switch into Absol. That might be better actually. I think we actually pivot switch from Urshifu into Majana. Takes the fake out probably, and then always his Psychic, and then we can always just pivot switch into Absol and Psychic for free. Mega Evolve, and then we just Sucker Punch kill with no risk. Okay, so that's probably the play. So I might just change that. It should say it. Baits. Probably. Then we'll go depending on HP. Predicted Psychic. Otherwise, how you doing today anyway, Mario? If Grass Knot or Sludge Wave kills, then go Majana. How do you spell its name? Big Hookavella was up to nearly 4-1 last night. You're up to nearly 4 vomiting from what, man? What the fuck happened? Something you eat or? First 2 bait Psychic. 2 Absol. Mega Evolve Absol and Sucker Punch to Cone Monkey Dory. %. I think sharpness and magic bounce doesn't really matter, right? It does matter. Turn 6. Machine's buffering a lot at the moment. I don't know if it's my end or well, my end. I've got like 7,000 kilobytes per second, bro. Nothing's happening on my end. My stomach bug, like Helicobacter or something, bro. I just got tested for that shit. I gotta go to the doctors on Monday, bro. But I wasn't spewing and shit. I was just like having reflux problems and shit. Oh. Hope you're feeling a bit better now, though, bro. That sucks. Vic hasn't got it, does she? Alright, so turn 6. After beating... what do we do then? So... theoretically, you should always freely coming in on Psychic because we're going to go to Majana to bait Psychic, right? What do you bait then? What I said was, I think it was this game. This baits... not Salamence, sorry, what's it called? Roaring Moon, who Okos with Ironhead. 122 to 144.5%. So we simply switch out into... I think we were just going to go into Ursula Rapid because it's faster. And... Ironhead is fine if he D-dances. What do you got? +1? +1? That's kind of scary. I mean, it doesn't really matter though, because if you come in on Majana and take an Ironhead, you're taking like 29%, right? He's 4 times weak to fairies, so I feel like going to Majana is just slightly safer here. I feel like this could be a fight for leftovers for Majana, I think. Just the leftovers recovery would be really nice here. Mega Evolve these guys. I haven't gotten an item for Thunderous yet, but I think leftovers might be the play here. We just run like... we're gonna need, what, Dazzling Gleam for him. I think we need something for someone else, don't we? Dazzling Gleam or Fast Cannon. So we could probably drop Orisa for this fight and just run Protect, right? Run Protect, that way live. I mean, this run doesn't give my Ice Beam plus cannon, that's nice. No run giveaway on Friday. What's the matter, bro? How you doing, man? No, Vic's been all good. I'm glad, mate. So how's Final Fantasy 7 go pretty going, bro? I thought you'd be playing something else, bro. She told you you win. You're joking me. When did she say that? Who do I want to go in here, though? Because the my risk here is that if you're at +1, you do CC kill, but he is now faster. And he does see Dragon Crawl crit. I think it's just safe. It's always going to be Johto, because even if he's at +1, Ironhead flinch is fucking risky, but that's a little bit scary. That is a little bit scary. The question is, like, the thing is, like, he should never ever see setup, right? Because he sees kill. So make Absol, play Ruffs, but he's slow. I'm playing Days Gone, Mrs. Demo Trash with me. Did she really? When was that, Robin? It's right, so if I just at the beginning. Final Fantasy 7, bro. Is it like turn-based and shit from memory? I don't think I've ever played it, bro. Good old Final Fantasy 7. Jolly. Wait, is there a reason why I have to run Adamant though? Hold up. Oh, we don't even need to use Sucker Punch. The only reason why we're using Sucker Punch was for this guy, wasn't it? Sucker Punch allows me to kill him. It allows me to kill him. So, debating Ironhead. I mean, that might be a good thing though, right? No, it's not a good thing, is it? The OG's turn-based, not the remake. Oh, really? So the remake's not a turn-based game? That's crazy. How's Outward going for you, Robbo? I don't know how to get this around this situation then. You always paint Ironhead. So it should never go for D-Dance, right? But if it does, I'm in shit because D-Dance at +1 is fucking scary. I don't think it's a Dragon Claw crit. How do I get around that? Why can't I just run Jolly and just kill with Night Slash soon? Because at the moment, we've had someone cheating for me and giving me gold. It's very hard. Well, Outward's very hard. I'm surprised you're not playing Enshrouded, bro. Enshrouded's had heaps of updates and stuff, hasn't it, Robbo? Correct me if I'm wrong. Dude, that Mariamon game's pretty cool, Mario. I'm surprised you're not playing that, bro. Okay, so how about... Does Jolly work? Hold up a sec. Let's look at the line again. You're dead. You don't kill, so it should bait Monkadori, right? I should see kill him. You outspeed, but you never kill him. And he just one-shots with Psychic. So that should always allow me to go into Absol for free. And then we Mega Evolve with Jolly and Sharpness. Even with Magic Bounce, right? I think it's still fine. Ooh. Right, so I need to ensure Absol. Boost slash damage by 50%. I need to find out. How can I confirm this? I heard Enshrouded flopped. You reckon? I'd play if I'm playing Civ 7 VR now. Civ 7, oh my god. Wait, so how does that work? So you have two abilities. So does that mean that... How does this work, Mario? If you have two abilities as a Mega, Magic Bounce and Sharpness, does that mean that to get Magic Bounce, your original ability needs to be Pressure? And to get Sharpness, your ability needs to be Super Luck? Is that right? It should be. Okay. So that should fix that problem. That should be fine because now Megas don't normally have two. But that's what I'm saying, like Radical Red, which is this Imperium game, has got the same sort of decks and stuff as this fucking game. I hope we should go ask him. Let me just double checking him. Is we'll see what they say. I've had like 6 ads in like 10 minutes, and is this Twitch? Are you serious? You've had 6 ads. I'm not even forcing ads on you guys right now. I haven't even pressed the button or anything. I don't normally press the button either, so that's fucking weird. Has to be Sharpness and Jolly. Right, because that allows me to outspeed Monkadori. So I come in for Friend Psychic, and I always just blow him up. I Mega Evolve kill with Nutsash. This then baits Roaring Moon. But the thing is, because I'm actually faster, I can just play Rough Killer, right? So if it doesn't go for that and it goes to something else, like Spirit Break, Grimstone, it can go for Parting Shot to lower my damage, and it does have Prankster. So it might do that. Otherwise, it goes into its own Absol, Mega Evolves, and we're Speed Tied. And that is scary, because if that happens, I don't know why his Playrough does... Oh, no, it's the same damage. That's fucking scary, because it's a 50-50 roll, right? So if that happens, if it goes, it's Absol. A race? Yeah, but I'm a lot slower, Nebs. I calc because I don't want to wipe. I want to actually beat this game, bro, in one hit, hopefully. How you doing tonight, Nebs? Yeah, no, I think we swap here because Grimstyle comes in, parting shots me, and then I will not kill whatever comes in. Let's say it's Delphox in the play rough. I'm gonna do fuck all, but then I just kill with Night Slash. That's still fine, even if you're at minus. What would you do? Let's say you're at -1. You do like 20%. That's like 80. So you're always dead to Night Slash. So that's still fine. Because you're always outspeed because of Jolly. But if it parting shots into Absol, play rough does kill still. If it goes into this guy at -1, you still kill. Right. So there's no reason for it to parting shot into any other mon here because if it goes into this guy, I just play rough and then Night Slash kill it. If it parting shots into this guy at -1, you're always dead to play rough anyway because you're 4 times. And if it goes into this guy, play rough is always going to OHKO it anyway. So realistically, what it probably does is it takes a 50-50 chance here. And it wants to, it will see that Munkidori is dead, Moltres is dead. The only thing that can really man-fight this is probably Absol on a 50-50 roll. So it will lose the Munkidori. Right? Then it's either going to party shot Grimstyle into every scenario I still kill. I have a 2-shot the Delphox because I'm faster. I 1-hit the Salamence or Roaring Moon on the switch in because parting shot will go first because of Prankster. And if it goes Absol, it also dies. I'm at -1, and I still kill both. So I would assume that because the only thing that actually is comparable and it's a free switch in is it goes its own Absol, Mega Evolves, and then wants to see play rough. So if that happens, we just go Majana. It takes a play rough. We are slower. We have leftovers, so I can just protect and then doesn't game kill. Damn, when Lucy preps too long. Yeah, I prep too long. I'm like calcing for every scenario, right? Okay, so we need to think about this now. So we're gonna this now baits. It'll be either what is it fucking called? Grimmsnarl or parting shot or Absol for play rough. Because it's speed tied. So we go if it's I don't know, Grimmsnarl, we OHKO kill, I don't know, Roaring Moon, Absol with play rough on switch in, or 2 hits Delphox play rough into Night Slash. Okay, so that's this fight is mostly done, but there's still one problem, is that we're still not prepping for the other fight. So the problem is that if this fight comes out, so this is gonna be Sydney 1 fight. That's what I should do. I should just prep for 2 fights. So this is City 1, and then we'll just have to put Sydney 2. We're gonna have to literally prep for both fights here because this is fucking crazy otherwise. I think it's still the same strat for the first 2 turns zone. It goes Sydney 2. How you doing today, mate, Nebs? Like that. Turn 3. Okay, so now let's just continue with the number 1 fight. Make sure it's completely fucking prepped and then we move on. So at this point in time, we've killed Moltres, we've killed Munkidori. It's either going to go... Right, okay, so what I do now is if it's going to go the Absol, now if it's Absol Mega, due to speed tie, we switch into Majana. I think we Oko with Oko with Dazzling Gleam and Oko with Dazzling Gleam. Leftovers plus protect. Required. All right, so we get turn 7 now. Let's say let's just say it's Majana out in the field. We've got 1, 2, 3 dead. You got Majana. I just assume it baits Mind Blown from, what do you call it? If Absol Mega is dead to Majan. My god, I can't type. Sorry, chat. I cannot type Majan. It should bait Delphox for what? For Mind Blown. Oh my god, my dudes. Mind Blown. Mind Blown. Okay. And we'll just put down 127.6 to 149.8%. What's everyone doing for the weekend, guys? 127.6 to 149.8. Okay. So we simply what's my answer for this guy though? I haven't gotten up to this Delphox yet. We simply what? I mean, are you ever dead to crit? I don't know how much health you've got too, man. That's the fucking problem though. Like, Mind Blown crit, you could be risking crit on Urshifu here. You'll never see anything else. You'll always see Magic Bomb. It will always see Mind Blown. The only thing that's never gonna die to it is fucking Urshifu. It's fucking Delphox, man. Fuck. I don't even have a Flash Fire on even anymore. Now that fucking Swirlite is dead. How does Mind Blown work again? Oh, that's right, okay. I'm just scared, bro. I need this scarf to be able to do certain things, right? What if we ran like Prim? Problem is you're like You're at like 50% at that point. A new high roll, you just outspeed kill, right? That's fucking wild. Toxapex, maybe? Nah. I mean, Dragapult would probably be okay to come in on a Mind Blown. Then you outspeed and just kill a Phantom Force. That could be the play. It only leaves me with 2 slots left. I would take Dragapult. And that could work. Doesn't talk about burning or anything like that either, which is good. Yeah, there's no way you can burn or anything like that. That's good. What's that do, Mega? Dark Aurum. Run Timid. You're a fucking special attacker, my dude. Dark Pulse, probably be like Overheat or something. So Timid Dark Aurum. So you're coming in. The Flash Fire, so you take the Mind Blown. And then you'd outspeed and just kill with Dark Pulse. I mean, what other moves does this guy get access to? Let me have a look in the game real quick. Is Houndoom a mon we could take to E-Form? That is the question. He learns things like Flame Burst, which is double hitting, which is really nice. It gets access to things like Snarl and shit, which is really cool too. He does get Fury Wrath too, actually. Hold up a second. We could be cooking him. Let's say Flamethrower. So you get like Fury Wrath. Go Flamethrower for now. Because this guy's one of my boys. I loved about it. Just take one mon. That's like one of my boys, you know what I mean? Can do like Nasty Plot. What else could he do? Like he could use Snarl, he's got Scorching Sands, which is really nice too. You could run like Timid on him. Timid with flash fire is pretty fucking cracked. Is he something that we want to take here? Like, it's literally like, we have to see what he does into every other fight though, right? Let's say he's gonna be, what I said was nasty plot. What was his other move? And Scorching Sands. Because didn't it just say it could be Dark Aura or Solar Power, which is pretty fucking cracked when you think about it. Oh, I see. So if we're gonna if it's gonna be Flash Fire though, it's gonna turn into Solar Power. Whereas if we run Early Bird, then it'll be Dark Aura. Right, okay, so gotta keep it in mind. Flash Fire turns into Solar Power. What the fuck is his normal version? Yeah, that one. Musty Plot. Flamethrower. Fiery Wrath. And then Scorching Sands. Alright, so this is interesting because, like, if I can utilize him in one way or another. Okay, so you come in on a Flash Fire, right? Oh, so now Fury Ref doesn't kill them. But I mean, you do come in for free. But you can't. You come in for free. And then it should never see Mind Blown, so then it's gonna see Scorching Sands. Whereas if we were to go, say... If we were to go Gyarados... And you take, like, say, 40%. Let's just say it's 59 on max roll. Hopefully no crits. Then you were to say Mega Evolve. You now have got, I think it's Mold Breaker, right? Let's say you Mega Evolve of Mold Breaker. Aquafang's always killing. He still sees Mind Blown, which is really nice. Does his norm... Oh, that's actually fucking sick, bro. Because we can actually come in on Gyram, right? We could then Mega Evolve. And we become a Dark type because it should bait Psychic because it's at 50% health. So it doesn't want to, like... It doesn't want to use Mind Blow again. So once you hit Psychic, right? But because you evolve... you Mega Evolve into Mega... You then take no damage as Psychic and you just Oko with Aquafang. So worst case scenario, you've got 59%. But like in that situation, you should always be fine, right? And having an Intim mod in my lineup is actually not a bad idea because I do not have any Intim mods or any fake out mods at the moment. That's something that we didn't really think about. And having a flying type originally, so like immunities, like ground immunities. Is there any other answer? Like I said, Prim comes in on Mind Blown. Best Pokemon stream you've ever seen? Yeah, we haven't left the prep screen for like fucking 40 minutes. It's great. Yeah, this is E4, man. So it's fucking pretty hard to calc for, unfortunately. What's that, Justy March? Marches? What's that mean, bro? Okay, so this is why I didn't want to prep this shit, because it takes fucking ages, man. Like Gyarados is an answer, but like, how's he gonna go into the rest of E4? This is where it gets tricky, right? I personally don't want to take another Watermon, but like in a mon that's like a good ground immunity, another alternative from Mega Evolution is really nice as well. I don't really have another solid answer for the Mind Blown though, because you're coming in on it and it's gonna fucking hurt. Because you're always baiting that, right? You're always baiting that for sure. Actually, wait a minute. I might have used to my boy Tough Lotion. Yes, he does have it. So, have you come in on a Mind Blown from Delphox? What if he fucking sees Scorching Sandstorm? I can always protect to see if it goes to Scorching Sands. And if it does, we know that we can always go into Thunderous. We just risk dying to Mind Blown again though. I don't know if it's actually going to hit it, but if it's at 100% HP, I'm assuming it does hit it. Because Typhlosion with Flash Fire in this fight would be fucking awesome, actually. You come in on a Mind Blown, which then baits Scorching Sands, right? Now, Typhlosion with Flash Fire. Do you have anything that deals with this this motherfucking Delphox? No. So it gets tricky though, because like Scorching Sands is not a hard hitting move. I'll have to run choice specs, but I think I'm dead to don't think he takes it either. Like, Hound Tomb is still not a bad shout, but like, even if you're coming in on Mind Blown, then you Mega Evolve, you're hitting for Fury Vamp into the Psychic. Because that's what he should see. No, Ren, what am I fucking talking about? So that was the Gyarados. The Gyarados is free because you're coming in, you're going to take about 41% max damage, which then puts him at 50%. He's always said the Aquafang. Worst case scenario, takes 63. But he should never see Mind Bone a second time because you'll see Kill with Psychic, and then you can just Mega Evolve, which then allows you to just like take nothing from the Psychic and just kill it. So the question is like, do we want to take Gara to E4 here? I mean, it's not a bad shout. And it gets me around that little sticky situation. Oh, no, I can't, though. I got Absol Mega already. You don't have to Mega Evolve, though, right? Mind Blown. 50% HP. Can't run Scarf. Someone's already got it. I got leftovers of Majanam. I can run Citrus Berry on him in case he gets crit. If you get crit, what's up? Fucking 63 puts you at 37. 25 is 57, 63. So realistically, then you're gonna take a Psychic, but you're never gonna die to Mind Blown crit and a Psychic crit. There's no way that happens. If that happens, I'm super unlucky, and Gyarados just gets sacked in the first fight, right? He's an option because, well, no, yeah, because we can't Mega Evolve, so yeah, he's still an option, but like the other alternative is we just go Dragapult, come in on a Mind Blown, crit never kills, he's at 50%, and we always outspeed kill, right, with Phantom Force, and he has no way to protect himself. I still think the Dragapult's slightly better here, because I think into the rest of E4, he's a bit nicer. How do I check all the other fights? So let's just look at. Go Sydney Tomb. Trying to force the Monkadori, alright. It's not too bad in a Victini. Knockoff Guzzler's a bit scary, but I think you just outspeed, you could U-turn on it, and then what, Grim Style, Moonblast. Phoebe though. Dragapult, obviously you do good into that. Better forces die. Good one, Scarf. But Phantom Force, you still need to hit him with Dragapult, that's so. Oh. I mean, Sucker Punch is always fine. How the fuck? That's gonna be scary, man. That's gonna be fucking scary, this Gengar. Holy shit. Trying to get it in at the right time is fucked. Doesn't Majana learn, any dark moves? Hey, I should go, Cinnabon. It's good damage. A little bit scary with nasty Platen. It's a bit tricky, boys. I feel like I've got too many fraggers and not enough like support or defensive ones, like tanks. Let's have a look at the team in the box real quick. Let's just say Absol. What's that typing look like? Electric Flame, Fighting Water, Dark into Dark Fairy, Still Fairy, Dragon Ghost. Maybe Majana isn't the pick. Is it? Okay, oh, that's the game that steel tapping is really good. Steel and fairy tapping in general because fairy has a resist fighting, it resists bug, and it has an immunity to dragon. And steel tapping like the only thing you're realistically weak to is what, fire. You can't take anything from poison. So you're weak to what? Fire, ground, and that's it, right? Yeah, you're literally weak to fire and ground. So not taking this mon would be kind of stupid. Because like Majana, I think in most of the other fights, it's not too bad. We go the wheezing. You could drift limb. Most ones aren't even doing much to me. Even with the heat wave, he's still doing pretty fuck all. Hex. Moongeist beam. You don't do a lot back, but you're still a pivot switch. Maybe 2 maybe. Like you're just really good into like pretty much every mon. This is probably the hardest fight for you though. This is firefight, obviously. What if we go Glacium? You're really good into this this snow one though. You're really good into the snow fight. Who's not the Glacium? That's the Cynthia fight, that's right. The notorious Cynthia fight. So you do good into him, not to crash onto him, fine into him. Fun into him. Decent into him. And Garchomp's your only weakness. And this is why having someone... I mean, we got this guy for EQ, I guess. Which then baits, what, Stone Edge, probably? Stunner since you has a risk of critting you though and killing you, right? That's pretty risky still. Baiting someone with EQ, but I don't even know who you go into that point. My obvious answer would be to still take Gara in the back. Get off the Intim. Put him at fucking -1. So you've basically come in for free in EQ. They probably see Sword Stance, you Mega Evolve. And you go, what, Mold Breaker, right? I mean, yeah, you are slow on. But then you basically wall this dude and you can just fucking kill with Ice Fang. I really don't know how this fight's gonna go though. I'm a bit nervous about it, I'm not gonna lie. Like, you're really good in this fight if we can find a way to get rid of Dialgum. Because you pretty much, except for Meteor Mash, but you're pretty good into Empoleon. Are you though? I mean, that's what your job is though, right? Is to try and kill this Empoleon Megum. We feel like a little bit one-dimensional at the moment. That's the only problem, right, chat? Da-dun-dun. Definitely one-dimensional here. I think we're getting ahead of ourselves, but I still need to get some like cool Pokemon here. Because at the moment we've got like a crossover with our like Dragon Ball's definitely a good option here. I'm just trying to work out. We've got an overlap with fairy types, but that's only because one is Mega. But other than that, everything else is pretty much covered. We just don't have like a core kind of like fire grass type. That's our last one. Like, what stopped me from taking, like, Mega Blaziken? Or something like... Like, does Banette offer something that, say, Dragon Ball doesn't? What's his Banette? Insomnia is nice. We can't get put to seat. It's really cool. I mean, it is like normal fighting a ghost is really good. Like a bit of speed, but we got things like Sucker Punch. You got Prankster with Taunt. But like in its normal form, it doesn't really offer much outside of its mega form, right? Which is unfortunate because we can only run like 1 mega a fight, so I don't think you cut the mustard, unfortunately. Like I feel like if we're just basically going off by BST and matchups like Dragon Ghost, Steel Fairy, Dark Fairy, I guess, Water Fighting, Electric Flying, I would want something in the back that fulfills like probably more of a tank role at this point, because you have like what DPS, you got your pivot switcher in DPS, literally just DPS, somewhat a tank and does damage, and you have your fast mon that does DPS as well. So I feel like if you're gonna have something in the back, you'd want something that can take a hit and hopefully not be an overlapping typings at this point. I just don't know what that is, chat. What the fuck is that? Oh, we have no mons within Tim. That's why I thought like taking Gyarados would be good. But like, does he do the same job that this Absol does? So, like, let's go back to Sydney 1-5 for a sec, because we might be able to cook something different without the Absol. So, what is your job? Your job is to Mega Evolve Absol and use Night Size to Oko Monkidori. Right. So if it was to go into, say, Gyarados into Monkidori instead, and you take a full Psychic, are you ever killing this thing? You'd intimate. This doesn't really matter. Then you go Mega Gyarados. Your Crunch now actually kills. But the problem is you're still slower. And I'm not sure what it sees. Like, it's either going to see Sludge Wave, Grass Knot, or Psychic into Gyarados. Now, I would assume that its top roll is always Sludge Wave here. So if you Mega Evolve, depending on what sort of damage you take on the switch in, right? Just the Urshifu is baiting the Psychic kill. You could go Gyarados on Psychic. It's like 43. Right. Citrus Berry covers crit. We in Tim putting him at -1. Well, no, I don't even think it does that, man. I'm pretty confident it just goes to Fake Out in the Psychic, right? That's what I would assume it does. It goes Fake Out in the Psychic. And then... yeah, so that... well, that could be good, though, because if it is Fake Out in the Psychic and we have Mega Gyarados instead of Mega Absol, you can literally Mega Evolve on the turn that it sees Psychic, right? Well, no, because we'll never see that anymore. No, hold up. Because it's gonna Fake Out into normal Garam. So it does a Fake Out damage, which is like 90, say 93, whatever. Then it's always gonna see Sludge Wave as its top roll kill. If it sees Psychic, that's fine. Because I basically take no damage. But it should never see Grass Knot until the turn I Mega Gyarados. But I'm gonna basically Mega and kill with Crunch. So, my question is, does Gyarados have more value into this, like, form? Since we already have a Fairy type in Majanum. And Gyarados offers a little bit more than Absol in the sense that it offers Intim, good special defense. It's also a Dark type in its Mega form. Question is would you drop Absol for this game? Because, like, if he Sludge Waves you there and you're at 90, what is it, 94, take, even if you got critted on that, you're still never dead to Sludge Wave, and then you just OHKO with Crunch, which is fucking amazing. But yeah, there's obviously risks with, like, getting burnt or poison and shit like that. But I guess the only problem with that too, though, is that you could be baiting random things, like, but like, it could be a good pivot, though, for the Mind Blown, and then he always sees Psychic in the Gyarados, and you can get back into Absol, free switch, and then you just kill with Night Slash. I don't really want to use Gyarados just for, like, that. That's his only purpose in this time fight. Like, there's got to be more to it, right? Maybe that's what Prim's for then. But then I'm running like 3 frame ones in this fight, in this E-form. It'd be a good pivot though. We can like Mind Blown 50% HP, then see Psychic, and we just like switch straight into this guy and a free Psychic and just Night Slash OHKO. Let's just roll with Prim for a sec. Let's just... then what's Majana doing in this fight though? Can Prim do the same role that Majana does, but it also offers a counter for this Stealth Box? Let's say it is Absol Megam, and it says play rough. Into my Absol, I go into what Prim, which is doing Majana's job. The problem now, though, is that you're always slower than Absol and you never kill, whereas this guy always kills. So Prim doesn't offer me much for the Absol in the first fight. But does it offer me much in the Sydney too? Vagina's really good into Grimstone Mega. Two dozen games. Pretty much wall this fucking Monkey Dory and stuff anyway. Absol we're not concerned about, we're just Oko. So definitely Majana's still more viable here for both these lead fights. I just don't have a solid answer for these two, like ground and fire type moves, which is why Gyarados would be really clutch here. Okay, let's do my head in, bro. I don't know how the fuck this guy's prep for this E4, bro. There's so many fights. I feel like Pursuin's way is actually kind of cool because you can just like pick 6 mons and just make them work for the entire E4. Whereas like I'm trying to like pick them on, prep for a fight, and then try and work out how to do for the rest of E4. But so like Gyarados Mega, if you were to come in for say this fight and this fight, you don't really do anything into this guy. You get pretty wall by him. But let's be honest, this guy just fucking kills him, right? We're just dead to Earthquake crit. But regardless, if this guy ever comes out like to EQ you, you're always fast and you kill Zedakae. So you're always fine to him. And this guy will just see V create, so there's no harm in me going to say Urshifu, because I outspeed and just Oko Surging Strikes. So Victini is generally covered by Urshifu if it's ever baiting V create into this slot. And this guy, if he comes in for this guy, well, it doesn't matter. You get outsped and you just die to Zedakae anyway. So yeah, Majana's definitely going to come here because it does like well into like 3 or 4 months in this entire fight. It does really well into most fights just because of its typing advantage. The immunities and the resistances are just fucking broken, dude. It's too good to not take. Let's just do one fight at a time. Otherwise, we're gonna get off track too much. So Sydney 1. If Absol Mega is dead to Majana, it should bait Delphox or Mindblown. Right, so that's what it's baiting. So we wanted an answer for this Mindblown thing, right? The only one I've got is this guy, but I'm pretty sure he's already going to be lower on health due to the earlier parts of the fight. Let's go, last time I watched this stream, there was 0 deaths. I don't know about that, bro. When was the last time you watched it then? Um. It's kind of doing my head in hot. I need to sit up. So I'm at the point now where it says if Absol Mega is dead to Majana, it should bait Delphox or Mindblown. Now the thing is with Mindblown, it does like half its health to 50%. I don't really have anything that can come into it safely besides this guy, but the thing is I don't know how much health he's gonna have after. Like, he should be always at a mind-blowing crit, right? But that's kind of why I need something that's going to take a mind blower and make it see something else. And at the moment, I don't have anyone that does that because Urshifu is just too frail. Maybe Urshifu isn't the way to go? But it has base 100 HP, 130 attack. It's only really lacking a little bit. Like his defense is like 100, which is respectable as well. I don't think you can ever come in on a mind blow, and if he clicks psychic, you just fucking die. That's way too risky, man. And I need Scarf to ensure that I outspeed, Where's my Scarf? So Scarf... Wasn't Scarf to outspeed that guy? Yeah, we needed Scarf to ensure that we outspeed Moltres Galam. I mean, what's... I mean, we don't even have to do that, though. Like, why do we have to have Urshifu killing him? When you're gonna be, like, 50% or less, what stopped me from just going straight to Majana here? So we don't have to run Choice Scarf on this Urshifu. Or even just straight into Absol. But then we just got a different line then. Because we do that, we could run an Urshifu with Focus Sash, so then if it ever sees either move. Oh no, but then if it'd be slow though, right? Yeah, no, it's slower, so it doesn't matter. Okay, I think our line's okay, but we're still lacking some mons here. Like, I think these 4 are nearly locked in. And based off my notes, I should be able to, like, taunt kill Volt Switch into Moltres. Surging Strikes with Scarf kills. I don't ever want to come back in on Mind Blown. So the idea is that I think you always bet Monkadori with Psychic. It wants to hit Fake Out, so we just go into... Because there's a risk that it hits Sludge Wave. Even like normal Absol is still taking like is that the crit. So I think we always just pivot switch Majana to be on the safe side because it completely walls it, right? And then it makes it see Psychic, which is always a free switch into Absol. So let's change my notes up real quickly. changing the notes. Whoops. Okay, I've changed my notes up a little bit. That's a bit better. So yeah, we're gonna go Bates, Monkey Dory, probably regardless if it, and then sorry, Bates, Monkey Dory, probably. Regardless if it goes for Fake Out or Sludge Wave Psychic, we always go to Majana first, the Bait Psychic, then in up to the kill. So I've changed the line a little bit there, but that should be better line. So then he's dead to Absol Night Slash, because Jolly, Night Slash, Jolly, and Sharpness always kills at 144%. That's fine. This will ever bait the group cell with party shot into something else, but play rough will always you always be able to play rough him first and then Night Slash kill because you're always faster. Play rough at -1 always kills this guy, and if it party shots into this guy at -1, he's always dead to play rough anyway, because you're play roughing on the turn he uses parting shot, and parting shot will allow it to go first because of prankster. So that's fine, but if it doesn't go Grimstyle and it goes Absol after Monkey Dory's dead, because it should never go Roaring Moon, because it sees kill, but because I'm faster than it, and I always okay with play rough, it should never go for that. It will always go for the Absol because it speed ties with me on the free switch in, or it goes Grimstyle because it thinks that parting shot and into something else will be a better way to go. But I've already determined that as long as I hit play rough, like 20% plus my Night Slash always kills his Stealth Box at -1. Play rough at -1 and play rough at -1 if it goes into these two after the Grimstyle always die as well. So that's perfectly fine. That part of the line's decent. But I'm just getting stuck on we'll put that in if so yeah, the idea is I think it's going to go Absol. So if it does go Absol, then we just have to find a way to be able to get around this mind-blowing thing, right? Because I don't know how to get around it at this point in time. I'm just gonna have to bring him on, and it's gonna commit for the rest of this E4 run. The problem is, like, I take Prim, take a Mind Blown. I'm always going to with Sparkling Arium, right? Realistically, but like Mind Blown crit 56 into Psychic, or like Mind Blown into Psychic is always gonna kill you, and you have no way to outspeed kill this thing. And that's with a calm nature. I think it's pretty bad, dude. An hour and 27 minutes, and I haven't even prepped the fucking first fight yet, boys. Fuck me, man. And it's gonna have to fucking just pick something and just go with it. I think we're just gonna have to go fuck it. I didn't want to waste all my time prepping tonight. I mean, like, I feel like Gyarados is still a solid answer here. I could take Swampert. I just can't mega him in this fight though. Is like Mega Swampert something I want to take? The good thing about Mega Swampert here is it's a electric immunity. Water ground is really good typing as well. He does have Flip Turn. He has Rock Slide, Liquidation, Earthquake. My question is like, is he a mod that you take to E4 here? Let's look at other fights that he's going into. Let's go. Phoebe 1? You know, fucking Swampert could actually be an answer, I'm not gonna lie. Like, he's not overly worried about a lot of things. This is just in his base form too, man. Like, if you go Swampert Megum, dude's got really good defensive stance. His typing's good. Attack, HP. He ends up having Swift Swim as his, honestly, if I can make a Swampert's actually not a bad idea. It really is really not a bad idea. He's not really threatened by a lot of, and the thing that this guy offers me too is that this Glacier fight, the thing that's scaring me the most right now is this Glacier 1 fight, right? So you have a guy that's got Energy Bomb, so that's like one Pokemon, right? Leaf Blade on him. Does okay into this guy. I mean, of course he does, he fucking owns him. Does this into him. You pretty much Oko this Reshiram. So regardless of weakness policy, you're just gonna kill him, right? You're just gonna fucking kill him. And then obviously you got Solar Beam Charizard. I don't really have any rain setters. Like natural rain setters, but I'm pretty sure that this guy would have access to Rain Dance. My question is, are you my answer to Glacier as well? So Glacier 2, Energy Bomb, CC. Doesn't do as good into him. But honestly, we have answers for the ice fight though, because for the ice fight, we have Majana for starters. I also have Urshifu Rapid. Does well into things like Domanitan as well. Like, Domanitan is our main concern. So having like Urshifu Rapid and then Swampert Mega as well really covers our bases on him. But then things like Kyurem Black, we have CC. I have look at Majana, who also walls the fuck out of this thing, which is really good. You know, Swampert Mega is really not a bad idea here, guys. Because the thing that Metagross lacks is that he's still weak into the firefight. Like, if we get that Glacier fight, man, with Sun, like, who have we got for this guy, for example? Like, you can just Dazzle Gimbus guy and you're probably fine. Because I think Quill Rush just, it's a little bit extra damage and he's faster for like a turn or something. Just still sell the Absol Mega if he's ever available though, which is good to know. Otherwise, this doesn't gleam. Probably just kills him, right? Because he's about -1. Yeah, that should just kill him. My favorite crit news really scary. Problem is you're slower though, and you're still never gonna take that for low boots. I really need a solid I need a really like that's what Gyarados is just slightly edging it, I think. Unless there's a way I can get rid of Sun. But Swampert does really good too, like, besides that one Mon. Besides that one Mon. And keep in mind, in this fight, we could run him with Scarf instead of, like... That would be pretty pointless, because he's still slower though. So he's really good with EQ too. What the Palkia side though? What was the fuck out of this Suican though? Honestly, Swampert could be a fucking option here. But I still like I still have to get back to the Sydney fight because I haven't even got past Sydney yet. Let's say normal Swampert comes in on a mind blown. Takes say 44, which is like what, 60 56%. You're now at 50%. I don't outspeed. I'm just dead to psychic crit at this point though, right? And if he crits you on mind blown, does the AI always see the psychic though? I think it always does, which means it's always a free fucking switch into this guy and he always kills. But Swampert would be the mon that I need to take the mind blown safely with no risks. And then we could maybe use him in the rest of the E4. Is Swampert what the one we need? Because like the thing is right now is having a Mega Evolution with the things like EQ and shit like that, especially into doubles, like Dialga Palkia might be really important. I want a really good hard support mon. I just don't know who the fuck that is. Because Majana is offering me good typings, but he's more of a tank. I really need like a full-blown support mon in the back. Which is kind of why I was leaning towards Screamtail, but... The thing is, too, I could actually run this thing and just run its HA, man. Run Tangling Hair. Because getting hit by a contact move is fucking crazy, man. It's actually crazy. And we can run Boost Energy for things like Encore, so we're always fast, so we can always get Encore off. Sunny Day is really nice, because I can somehow utilize that with, I don't know, someone. Wish, Parasong. Does get Trick Room, which is nice. Does get Rain Dance. Hold up, hold up. Hold up. Or you just play in chat, doesn't care. Yeah, I'm not doing this fight tonight though, Fuzzy. I'm gonna do it tomorrow, bro. I want to play some Pisces, but I can't even get off this first fight, bro. What if we ran something weird as fucky? What if we ran this guy and ran Mega Swampert as our last 2 slots? We have now 3 fairy types. I have a support mon who can use Rain Dance. I mean, it definitely has access to Rain Dance, right? But where's this at though? Moves down by 2 Dom. I just think having this water ground typing, like very psychic, having a mon with a psychic, it's really cool as well. Like, none of these battles are doubles, right? The champion fight is a doubles, but the rest is singles, right? Because the thing is, if it's leading Ninetales or a lower Ninetales with Drought or Snow Wing, I can always cancel that shit out, and I'm never concerned about half the moves I have. Because if you were like, say, Glacier 1, you can literally wall this guy and just fucking Rain Dance and then just fucking sweep with Mega Swampert. Would that work though? So Rain Dance. I guess the only problem is that you'd have Mega Charizard come out early. But if he brings out Sun, you're still OHKOing him with Rock Slide, and he doesn't see... Ooh, he does see Solar Beam kill though. But you could probably safely go into Screamtail, and then Wish, and then Rain Dance again. I think that could be the missing link, which would help us sort out this Glacier fight. I think it helps with... I think it helps with a lot of situations. Because, like, having an uber fast support mon is really nice. And allowing me to get off things like Rain Dance and shit like that enables this guy to just fucking wreak havoc. Because, like, if I had, say, Dialgum, say, what is it? It's double Pelican lead, right? So you're out there. It sees Fast Cannon. You can always bait. You can always Mega Evolve. It's not Sun. There's nothing from stop me to using because you got Empoleon and you also got the other Empoleon as well, which is oh right. So he'll lead, and the thing is that you're never threatened, and you can always just pretty much guaranteed kill while protecting on this guy on first turn, and just EQing into the Mega O slot. Because you got Swift Swim, right? And then once the threat of Ironhead is gone, because they'll both bait into Screamtail slots, you're actually faster on the next turn anyway, which enables you to, you don't even have to run Timid. You could run like Bowl for this fight if you really wanted to. You could run Bowl to, actually no, because it won't be Bowl to be Flash Cannon, right? So you probably still run Calm here. Because there's a high chance that he just like Mega Evolve and blows up this game. And the beauty is that once you're protected and you've blown up this Mega O guy, there's obviously some rolls where he doesn't die. So it's like 291. So there's like, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's 5 rolls that don't kill. But you're in range of you just killing with any move at this point, right? Like, you probably wouldn't even run Moonblast. You'd run like you should run like, say, Rain Dance. Like, your final fight could be like Rain Dance, Wish, Protect, and like one decent stab move. Like, probably will be Moonblast actually, but I'm pretty sure like Moonblast into how much health did I say he'd have? Worst case scenario, he would have say 6%. So 6% is like 17, and like you're always faster, so you're always killing with Moonblast in the second turn. I guess the only risky play then is that you're not setting up what do you call it for this game? But you might even want to do that. You might even like just lead something else that you know blows up this Empoleon. Like I said, fucking Choice Scarf first through Rapid with Rain Dance into Mega Swampert at the back is pretty good. Honestly, think that these two could be my last two. Because, like, I've been stressing about this fucking last fight. And if we prep from the start now, how this works is that you can always come in on a Mind Blown. Right, so I'm going to have to put in both. Let's go back to the start here first. Hold up. Go you. Vajana. And then it'll be Swampert and a Mega Swampert. And then Screamtail for our last slot. So that would allow you to come in on a Mind Blown. You bait Psychic. Because remember, this is Mind Blown into Majana. I can then bait Mind Blown, take the Mind Blown, because you're never going to get used to this fight. It's literally just for a pivot switch. Go into Mega Absol. You always outspeed and you always kill with Night Slash on a Psychic, because I don't think it's ever going to hit Mind Blown twice. Because it's gonna see kill with Psychic, unless it crits on Mind Blown, which would really suck. But I don't think AI will hit it twice. I don't think it can actually hit it twice. Because it takes like 50% of its health. So like I would generally think that AI half of its maximum HP. So I don't think it can actually do it. I don't actually think it does. I think it just goes for Psychic. So regardless of crit, you should always be coming in on Psychic. Which allows you to just a Night Slash kill. Right? Worst case scenario, it hits you for Psychic, and it just sees kill with Psychic, and then you just always go into the switch in this guy. And then we can use Swampert later in the run, in the other E4 members. With that Fire one, having like a Water Ground type, and then having this guy who could run like Sunny Day or Rain Dance. Let me just check it, like if I actually got Rain Dance as a TM. Because he should have access to like all the you have access to like Snowscape, whatever. Sunny Day. I should have Rain Dance, right? Yeah, he's got Rain Dance. Let's have a look then. Let's have a look. Let's see if we can cork without Dragapult. If Dragapult is coming, I don't know how he comes yet, but I feel like This allows me to have like 2 Mega Evolutions. Like, the thing with Thundurus as well is like, is Thundurus offering me what I need for this E4? Because like, its original job that I got it for was to essentially be a pivot mon. But I guess it does have a purpose because it does give me a ground immunity. It does give me a, like, it enables me to Volt Switch. I can set up with Nasty Plot. I could run things like Taunt, which is very important for this Moltres. It's obviously going to be good to probably Cramorant later in the gyms, in the fight, sorry, against Cynthia. I think it actually gets access to Encore as well, so we can Encore things like so we can Palkia. You're gonna bring rank. Oh look, I wish I could remember. I don't know if this is gonna be my locked in E4 team, but I'm thinking that this is somewhat balanced in a way because like I don't really have solid support mons. Like I was thinking like Prim, but like I've already really got this Urshifu. I got a Fairy Absol Mega. I have Majana. The only thing that Prim offers me is like an E4 run. But like taking Swampert with like Screamtail is a little bit better because I can set up things like Sunny Day. I can set up Rain Dance if I want to run Swift Swim on the Swampert. I have access to fucking things like Wish. I got Stab, Psychic, and Fairy moves, whereas like Primarina, yeah, it's got Flip Turn, but I can Flip Turn on Swampert. I got Volt Switch on, you know, Thundurus. I think right now this is starting to be the most balanced like E4 team I've got right now. I don't know if this is 100% locked in either. I'm trying to cook. It's just a lot harder to cook. Like I feel like I could drop Absol, but like it's Mega just offers me like Stab Dark and Stab Berry is really nice. And as we go through the fights, I still need to be able to like, you know, prep correctly. But like Nancy with its Protosynthesis and shit like that, it just offers me so much more. I can run it as like a bulky special defensive mon because I can run a Calm Nature. I can run it Timid and it's uber fast. It's just, yeah, it's just a lot that there's a lot that it offers. Yeah, so it does Lone Rain Dance. I got a lot of ones at Lone Rain Dance too. I can actually, ooh, even better. I can actually run Rain Dance on fucking this Thundurus, bro. Hold up a second. We could be cooking with fire here, boys. Because if we go Dialga, boys, Dialga. If we lead Pranks at Thundurus and you get off Rain, right? What are you scared to right now? If you run Sash, and you, I mean, well, sorry, it's not even that fight. It'd be this one here. So, Thundurus pranks it in a Mega Imperium D does not see shit because it is literally what Flip Turn or it's gonna Toxic, whatever. So you can always really get Rain up into him. We got Empoleon O. So on this side, oh, it does. Oh, but wait, but it's never gonna. Ooh, that would really suck. Losing Thundurus on first turn. What would you run though? You could still run. You still could run this lead. You basically blow up Mega Imperium Ohm, and you Rain Dance, which would then enable you to be able to switch. I don't even know what it baits in, like Ice Beam. It's in Rain, so it could just bait Hydro Pump. Hydro Pump's still gonna, but that's really bad though, because then Palkia is gonna be. You don't really need speed control on Swampert though. That's the thing, right? So we don't even need to necessarily run rain. Like, you could still run Swift Swim. But like doubles and rain, your Earthquake with Primal Palkia, it's only doing like 31% anyway in doubles. And its Hydro Pump just hits you so fucking hard. But in saying that, you should actually have access to things like Sunny Day though, right? I'm pretty sure. No, he doesn't. Okay, so Nancy can still do that though. Nancy could still do that though. Like Sunny Day, which negates the damage from Hydro Pump. Which means we don't have to run Boost Energy either. Like, you could honestly lead... You could probably lead fucking this Scream Towel and Urshifu and just blow up this Empoleon with CC. While this guy Sunny Days. And we don't necessarily want to be... We'll probably be calm, right? Like, Urshifu with Scarf, CC kills him. And then you've got Emp D, is it? Right, so Emp D into Urshifu doesn't see kill. And into Scream Talent and sees Flash Cannon. But you're always faster. Oh, sorry, you're gonna be calm, aren't you? Yeah, so you're gonna get Sun up, and then... Wait, calm? Wait, is that right? Oh, because we already got Boost Energy on. Hold up a sec. Wait, isn't that your, like, best stat, though? Oh, that's better. Okay, so yeah. You would only be taking like a Flash Cannon in worst case scenario, so it couldn't even see Toxic, which would be super crap. So I'm not even sure if you run Pekka Berry just this fight. And then that stops you from getting Toxic, and then you can just ignore him for that turn at least. You don't really do anything to that slot, but I still think Leftovers is slightly better. Oh no, it's not, because we get Toxic, that's kind of bad, right? But I have to kill that other one first, so because I can't not. It's just risky. I don't know, man. I still think it's. I think there's some stuff we can cook with. Let's just go back to Sydney. I think we can cook with some stuff then. Oh, this is fucking hard, boys. This is so many fights. I'm just like fuck stressing out now. All right, so let's go back to the basics. So Delphox, Mind Blown, into Swampert. We don't care about crit. Well, sorry, that's in Sun. Crit, we do not care about crit, so it's fine. Should always bait Psychic. Absol comes in for freeing kills. Okay, let's just write the shit down. We simply swap into... we'll just call it Swampert, not Mega Swampert. To take the Mind Blown or Psychic. This should hopefully only ever bait Psychic, which then gives us a free switch into our own Mega Absol. Wait, so hold up. If any enemy Absol Mega is dead to Majana, it should bait Delphox with Mind Bone, so we sweepingly switch into Swampert to take the Mind Bone or Psychic. Right, and then... This is the next turn, sorry. Turn... And should I never bait Psychic into Swampert. Which thing is this a free switch into our own Mega Absol? Turn 9. Mega Absol outspeeds and kills Delphox with Night Slash. 2%. Okay, turn 10. Honestly, I don't even know this is gonna fucking work, guys. We could be fucking all over this shop, but anyway. Turn 10. So who's dead at this point? Moltres is dead. You're dead. He should be dead. He should be dead. If he goes the other way and it goes Parting Shot, Absol's already on the field, and you can just literally play rough anything, even at -1 Parting Shot, because you always kill this thing with Night Slash after play rough hits it, and you always outspeed. If it switches to that, he's always dead to play rough. He's always dead to play rough in the switch in. That part of the fight would be super easy. And he'll never stay in because he gets outspeed and kills after play rough. If it goes the other way, and it goes to the speed type, we don't want to risk losing our Mega Absol, so we're just going to go straight into, what did I say? Majana, because Majana always kills with Dazzle Beam. Delphox. Pivot through Swampert into this guy and a free Psychic. He then proceeds to sweep like usual. So Mega Absol obviously kills Delphox with Night Slash. Then it should be... So you're dead, you're dead, you're dead, you're dead. If it goes into this guy, like I said, you outspeed and kill with play roughs, that's fine. So it could just go Parting Shot on this guy. I'll just put it at this point. Mega Absol kills Roaring Moon. Roaring Moon. If it's only at -1 attack from Parting Shot from Snow. Pivot to Majana. 3 sets. And back again to kill. Okay. That should be mostly Sydney 1 done. Okay, so then we got Sydney 2 fight, so... is there any difference with the Sydney 2 fight? Let's have a look at it. So I've done the same thing. Lead Thunderous, Taunt Moltres to stop Tailwind Trick Room. Volt Switch into Urshifu does... Yeah. Urshifu, we just say kills. Kills Moltres. Outspeeds with choice. Scarf, what? Surging Strikes. Combo. Turn 4. So turn 4, Sydney would bait what? Turn 4, Sydney. I don't even know what would out there. So this game. So because you're running the same item in both fights, obviously. So choice Scarf. I should never bait you because you're out. Oh. Well, I'm stuck in a Surging Strikes. I don't think it baits you though, because I think it just goes into Monkidori, right? Instead we're gonna go Victini. It could go this guy. Actually, hold up a sec. It could go him. As I say, Urshifu could bait Guzzlord. If it does switch out to... Who would we switch out to for Guzzlord? Because it's going to see... Probably about Dragon Claw on him, right? Yeah. Oh, he might even go for knockoff, which would be super fucking annoying, but... I think knockoff into Majana is still fine because you just outspeed and kill. Doesn't green, but do you need leftovers for the rest of this fight? I don't even know. I would say go Absol, but like, does it ever see Hammerum? Not Urshifu, it wouldn't, I don't think. I think you could probably safely pivot switch through Absol because you can't knock off Megastones. knockoff does like 33%. It's about 67. If you Mega Evolve though, do you kill it? Oh yeah, of course you kill it. That's probably better than like risking losing leftovers on Majanum. I think we do that. If it does switch out to Absol, anticipating. Keeping in mind though, if it does go you, oh hold up though. What if it does hit fucking Dragon Claw though? If it is Dragon Claw though, then you fucking just could die to crit. Nah, that can't happen. It's gotta be Majana then. It's gonna be knockoff or it's gonna be Dragon Claw for sure. Yeah, it's gotta be Majanum. Risking losing item. Leftovers, however. Turn 5. Majanum. Outspeeds and kills. Does law. Doesn't claim. Oh, what is it baiting now? So Majanum. So who's dead? So Moltres is dead. I mean, like, what did I say? It could bait Guzzlord because, like, Surge Strikes into it does nothing. And Close Combat doesn't kill him. Or it does see one roll, sorry. Surge Strike kills him. But what if it goes Monkidori, though? I think it's the same strat as before, though, right? It might just see Suck It kill and not go for Fake Out. But depends. I just hope it never sees Grass, alright? I should never see Sludge Wave. I feel like we can always just safe for going to Majana because we can always protect, right? So let's just say, yep. Otherwise, we just go. If it sees, I don't know, what did we say? If it sees Monkey Dory, then we switch to Majanum to pivot back into Absol. Absol Mega. Because it does it claim or Absol Mega outspeeds and kills Monkey Dory with Night Slash. What is it? Night Slash, sharpness. Trolley setup. Okay. We'll go. If oh, sorry, my bad. Vagina is on the field. It should bait. What would it bait then? So Vagina. This is gonna take a long time to prep. Though I haven't even done the first two parts. Holy fuck. If Vagina's on the field, it should bait what? Yeah, so it goes to Guzzlord. We go into Vagina, who then does Okos if doesn't gleam right. Yep. If it goes into what? If it goes into Monkidori. We still pivot through Majanam. And then protect if we need leftovers. If we see Psychic or Fake Out, and we always go into then Absol, who then kills with that Sash. Jolly Sharpness. Perfect. Now, so if Majano's in the field, because it kills the Guzzlord, it will never bait this guy. It probably baits Victini. Because at this point in the fight, we've only killed Moltres. And we may have killed Guzzlord. So it should bait Victini. With V-Create. We simply switch into... So who's going to come in for this Victini? So V-Create... It also has... Ooh, it does have Trick Room. That's kind of scary. It does have V-Create, but... sorry. If it baits him though, does it ever go for Trick Room then? Because like... No, we'll never go for Trick Room because it's faster than Majanam. So I should see kill with V-Create. So then we go into Urshifu on V-Create, right? Or Swampert. Oh, we can't go Swampert because there's no Mega Swampert this fight. It's going to be normal Swampert. And he doesn't kill with Liquidation or Earthquake. So yeah, we'll be up with Urshifu. Switch back to Urshifu to kill with Surging Strikes. However, if it's Mega Absol, it will bait. If it's so if it's Mega Absol instead, because Mega Absol will kill Monkidori. It will never go into Guzzlord because I had Sweet Kill it. Victini. I do see rolls of kill. Its own Absol doesn't do anything to me. That's an interesting one. So if it goes Absol, like sorry, if my Absol's out there because I kill the Monkidori, it's got a few different options. It goes Victini because I don't see full rolls of kill. But it kills me with Recreate. Its Absol will never come out because I just outspeed kill. I do see rolls of kill on Night Slash. This guy never comes out because he just dies to play rough and is just dead. Grimstone does see kill with Moonblast. But it also sees that I kill it with play rough. So I assume... Because it's not going to see its Mega Evolution. It's only going to see its base form. So I would assume that it actually goes into Victini at this point if Monkidori's up. However, if it's Mega Absol, it will bait... Yeah, so it's probably going to bait the same Mon. Because Victini's the only Mon that it doesn't, like, 100% Oko. 154 on him, 131, 119. So it probably just goes Victini. If it's Mega Absol, it will bait Victini possibly. As we don't Oko with Night Slash. 100%. And that put in brackets Y, so 94.8 to 1112. So same thing again. We just switch because it will see V create into Absol Mega as well. Because it sees that like I'm not gonna guarantee kill it, so I don't want to risk losing my Absol if I don't kill it. So it should never see Trick Room, and I just go Urshifu. Otherwise, if it does Trick Room, that's a little bit scary then, because it could see Zen Headbutt or Bolt Strike. It should see Bolt Strike. And at that point, I think, because we'll never see V create into any of those two, I think we have to hard switch into Majana. for V-Create. And then we have to... Actually, if it goes Bolt Strike, I don't know if it's guaranteed. I could probably go into this Thunderous. Nah, but then it's just at the V-Create as well. That's a bit tricky. I just gotta hope that it's his V-Create them. When I switch into Urshifu Rapid, because of the Trick Rooms. I risk losing my Urshifu in the first fight. That's way risky, man. That's way too risky. I think at that point then, if that's the case, we go Swampert. Yeah, that's the play, I think, because there's always a chance he hits Bolt Strike and I take no damage. Or Zen Headbutt is fine. I'm always slower than he is in Trick Room. Actually, no, I think Room Service actually lowers his speed, doesn't it? I'm pretty sure Room Service lowers his speed, so I think he is actually going to be slower. That's still fine, though, because I can still EQ into Flip 10, and I think I'm still fine. I just run, I don't know, I just run Citrus Berry or something for this fight. I won't put the Mega there because it's going to confuse me, but yeah. I think we just run the Citrus Berry. So if you have a Trick Rooms, we go into Swampert to kill. That's fine. Otherwise, it should just be as simple as pivot switching into Urshifu Rapid for certain strikes to kill it. Because we outspeed. But he's actually running 0 IVs this fight. That's actually fucking mental, isn't it? Alright. Switch into Urshifu on predicted V-Create. If, however, if it... Yeah, that's just... Okay, this is... Okay, yeah, cool. Turn 7. Urshifu should be able to Surging Strikes. Strikes kill. Otherwise, if it Trick Rooms, we switch straight away into Swampert. Stress bearing. Turn okay, so so if we kill so far, there's so much fucking random prepping here, boys. Holy shit. Like, what's the guaranteed answers here, though? Like, we should have... So, Victini should be dead 100%. Galslord, Monkadori. So, it should be Absol and, let's say it's Urshifu. Probably never baits Absol. I mean, it could do, but I'm locked in. If it baits this guy Moonblast, which definitely think it does, it then just goes to the Big Evolution Grimstyle. It's his Moonblast. We just simply go into, what, Majana, I think. Majana should finish at the fight. Leftovers protect, which is the reason why we don't want to get knocked off. Remaining Mons are what? Grim, Snarl, and Absol. Majana should take care of them with leftovers protect. Using Dazzling Gleam. Do both. Alright, I think that's the first fight prepped. As long as I've fucking done that shit right. Holy shit. What's everybody doing right now? Everyone's just like lurking. Let's go to Phoebe and have a look at Phoebe show him. I don't even know what to prep for first. Probably this fight first because it's fucking... Oh no, we do it in order. Phoebe 1. Problem with this too, though, is I don't have an answer for, like, with these months, I don't have an answer for toxic spikes. Besides, actually I do, because I can just taunt lead again. I don't have anyone that just blows this thing out the way. Swamp at Megum. I should hold up. Why is that even working? I don't know if that's how it works, though. Okay, so Psychic unfortunately is not going to be enough. So it's basically calm or timid, because I don't think modest works like that. It's saying, oh, the modest is only increasing the damage, not because of the sun. Right, so it's calm or timid most of the time, because they're your two best stats. Unless you give it a bold, I don't think so. Nah, so it's calm or timid. There is two things we can pivot between. We want them to be calm or timid for the fight. So obviously we'd probably calm for this fight. There's no real way to stop the toxic spike, so this guy though, he's good. I think it's the same thing again. Lead, Thunderous. Use Taunt and prevent toxic spikes from wheezing. Turn 1. So turn 2 is what? I mean, I could be doing all this prepping and we could just fucking wipe anyway, so I need to speed this shit up. So Lead Thunderous use Taunt to prevent toxic spikes from wheezing. We're not dead to Sludge Wave or anything like that. We got Prank, so we're always fast anyway. We could run Defiant, but there's no point. That's only for attacks. The Pranks is always better here. Is there anything I need to do for this? New blog. What's the fog? Strong wind blows away the target's obstacles. Is obstacles deemed as things like spikes and toxic spikes though? I don't know. Protect. Fuck, that'd be hilarious. Like substitute into something. Problem though is like, how the fuck do I deal with this guy? I mean, if he can't Toxic Spike, so I can always go Swampert, right? Because he doesn't do anything to me. The only thing we're risking though is Fire Blast being... like... What is his Sludge Wave though? Still risking Fire Blast though. I mean, what's stopped me from just nasty plotting? Into a Bolt Switch. I mean, Sludge Wave does have a chance to crit, and you can still get poison from it. I think Taunt to stop the spikes is the way to go, and then just Volt Switch and not take damage. It's always a free switch in on Sludge Wave 2, because he should never see Fire Blast. And then a 45% to 53. If we high roll, he probably just kills with one Flash Cannon. I think that's the best bet we've got. Let's just do that. Then we just go Volt Switch this turn to do. I mean, at this point in time too, we could also run a better item. Like we could run like Magnet, right? Volt Switch does like 54.5, which means that Flash Cannon always kills. Okay, that actually could work. So the Volt Switch while holding Magnet to do what we saying. What is it, 54? Into Vijana. Unpredicted. Taking no damage on switch. Vijana should be in range to kill Weezing with one. Kill Weezing with one Flash Cannon. Alright, turn form. Alright, I think we're cooking now. I think we're getting somewhere. So then that way, so you're basically gonna run like Magnet Volt Switch. Puts you at 54. Allows you to put him into range. He's always did the Flash Cannon. We're always faster, so he's always coming for free and he always kills, right? Right, so then you got Majana. Majana now should bait. What do you bait? Shadow Ball does nothing. Heat Wave at 33%. Hex at 20%. Moongeist Beam at 45. And then when you got EQ 51. I mean, if it's just based off... Keep in mind, you're also at +1 now, too. Right. I think it probably just goes Lunala. Because like +1 doesn't game. You probably just 2-hit this thing, right? Yeah, you definitely 2-hit this thing. And you're faster too, right? Yeah. I think it goes Lunala. Because it just outspeeds. And Moongas Beam has obviously can increase its damage output, right? I think it's like +1 special attack from memory. So let's just, we'll just say it should bait Lunala with Moon Guys Beam. Can raise special attack. Was it? +1. Okay, so we want to switch. What do we want to do here then? Because Moongas Beam is a ghost type move. We'll use Psychic Ghost. So I'm guessing our obvious answer here is to go into what? The Absol this fight? Problem is that, I need a way to break this fucking, I gotta break this Shadow Shield, man. That's really scary. I'm pretty sure. Dude, this thing is 680 BST. That's so fucked. Because it's 4 times weak to Dark, and it's 4 times weak to Ghost. Makes me really want to bring Jagapult here, but oh, I see. So it doesn't raise its special attack, it just... Okay. Okay, let's maybe have a look at something for a sec. Doesn't even matter, you still can't come in on it anyway. Fuck. Yeah, yard speed. That's so shit. Okay, well, hold up a sec. If I'm a +1 and it does break that, I think we have to get some chip on it, right? Let's say it does 18%. What's that? 82. 82. Never did the crits. I should never see Moonblast. And then you just kill. Okay, so we have to, yeah. Okay, so let's go. That should be. Yeah, so at plus. So sorry, Majana at +1 special attack. So Majana at +1 special attack. We need to attack once with, I don't know, fuck me. Use anything, right? Dazzling game probably. Dazzling. Oh, Flash Cannon has a chance to like lower. That's only speed F though, right? That's not really that important. Ice Beam has a chance to lower its special attack though, right? Because of Frostbite. I feel like Majana could use some fucking crack moves, here, boys. Wait, what? Oh, no, it's the same. Never mind. Do you have any, like, you do learn Shadow Ball, actually, hold up a second. I could probably 2-hit this thing. It's 33%. So what's that, 67? Dude, I could actually 2-hit this thing. But I could also like make it go for Moonlight. And then pivot switch into the sky and a Moonlight turn. As long as it's not a full health. Because if it is at full health, I'm forced to go back in Majana. Yeah, okay, so we could... Yeah, because Majana +1 with Shadow Ball. Dude, this thing is actually like... It does like 50% through the fucking thing. Oh, holy shit, that's crazy. Okay, hold up. We can attack with Shadow Ball, which does what? I don't know, 49.7. 9.7 to 58.7% to break Shadow Shield, depending on remaining HP. And if we live a crit, we can stay in and kill. Otherwise, can safely switch to Absol, as long as it only sees Moon. Guys, beam to take it resisted and return kill with Night Slash. Sucker Punch. No, we'll just say Night Slash because it's faster. Even if you're adamant, you're still faster, so it doesn't matter which one I go, it's fine. Okay. Right, so realistically it's gonna be Absol or Majana killing this thing because Majana +1 with Shadow Ball. Why don't we just give it Shadow Ball from the start because Ice Beam doesn't get clipped in that first fight either. It's only using Dazzling Gleam, so Shadow Ball for now is fine. We think it's Screamtail. I think that's Screamtail's not 100% certain yet because we haven't even used it yet. But I've used every Pokemon in that first fight except for Screamtail, and in this fight so far we haven't used Screamtail yet, so we don't know yet. Screamtail is still up for debate. The only other thing I can think of taking is like maybe Gara or Dragapult or something like that. But the Screamtail just gives me options later on with things like Sunny Day, Rain Dance if I want to set up like Swift Swim for the Swampert, things like that. Like cancelling out this next fight, Glacier fight, if it's a fire fight. So turn 5. So if Majana kills Lunala, it will be low on HP. So, because that's what I mean. If you're on like, let's have a look at the turns, right? If you come in because who did I say? Yeah. Yeah, so Majana's already on the field, sorry. So it depends on what it takes on Weezing, I guess, right? So what's Weezing gonna do to you then? I think that I'm taking no damage because I kill you with one flash cannon after the Magnet Volt Switch, right? So theoretically speaking, you should be on the field with like full health. So now Moongeist is 45. We'll say max roll. What's that? 55. Yeah, so it's 55. So 55%. And I kill it with 33. Oh, I break its Shadow Shield for 33 is 67 plus 6%. We'll say 74. Worst case scenario with leftovers. I'm now back to say 61. Alright. Oh, I hate this fucking thing. 61, bro. What the fuck? 62 then. Okay. So now I don't think it's his Moonlight because it's 74% health. But now that its Shadow Shield's broken, keep in mind we're at +1 because we've killed this Weezing. I always kill right now. I always kill with Shadow Ball. So I don't know. Because if it goes to Moonlight again, which it definitely can, I'm going to probably basically break its thing again. And put it back to roughly the same range, 74. I'll be back at what? 67? So then it has to keep making a decision. It either has to go for Moongeist Beam or it just dies. But that's to say, like, in this situation, if I'm at 61, it's at 74 and it doesn't hit Moonlight here, am I ever dead to crit? And the answer is yes, I'm always dead to crit. So it's super risky. But I think to be on the safe side here, instead of going for that second Shadow Ball, I think we just have to go Absol. If it does hit Moonlight though, it goes 100%. If it doesn't hit Moongeist Beam into Vagina, because it doesn't see like 100% kill, and it hits Moonlight, Absol will come in on a Moongeist Beam, which is really shit though, because it's like 46%. There's got to be an easier way to get around that. I think we just have to risk the crit here. Do we want to run leftovers? I think that's better to run leftovers than it is to run Citrus Berry. We crit on first turn though, then we're a bit dicey. But critting on first turn could be a good thing, Bob, because then I might always see kill. And I'll never go for Moonlight. Hopefully. Alright, let's just say fuck it. Let's just go. I don't know, man. I need some input, chat. What do you guys think? I haven't seen my usuals in here tonight. I haven't seen Barako. I haven't seen Masahiro either. I really want to play some Pisces tonight too, but at the same time... Holy shit, Mario's playing Pokémon MMO. Let's go, boys. Okay, let's just oh man, this is so fucked. Yeah, but hold on, didn't I just hold on? I'm miscalculating something here. Yeah, so we're breaking its shadow, its thing home. So it's gonna be less than that. Sorry, I'm not calculating this right. So you will be at, we're gonna say roughly 50%, like at the lowest scenario, right? So you'll be at like 56. And you, if you don't get crit, will be at like 55. And you'll be like 61. So right now, I threaten kill, and it's faster. Right? So, I don't know what the AI does here, but I'm going to assume it just hits Moonlight because it's at 56%. But, like, I need to know how much Moonlight does. If we can guarantee that it doesn't heal in the full. I just want to know, like, how much health is he going to get back? That's kind of cool. So I could actually get up Rain Dance. Wait, is that something that we could do here? Problem is he's never going to take a Moon Guide Beam because he's literally Psychic too, but I know this guy does have access to it as well. Maybe the strategy would be actually to taunt Rain Dance into Volt Switch. Because then you can just fast scan and kill him. And if it baits this guy in Rain, right, does it definitely bait him though? Well, Rain will prevent Heat Wave from doing anything. Hex. So it'll be Earthquake and Moongeist Beam. But like, how do I... The only thing I can think of is that we run Air Balloon Majana instead, because remember, you're going to be in full health after this wheezing anyway, right? So like, Air Balloon Majana would 100% bait. Would always bait this guy. And then Rain, Moonlight's only healing him for 22.5. So like, that could be my cover. Which would enable me to be able to get off. Because like the Air Balloon would get popped. I'd have no way to heal though, but then I could always just like Shadow Ball twice and kill. Knowing that I always hit it for 99% and Moonlight's never going to fully heal it to 100%. It's so risky though, because like, what if it just switches out and then I have no Air Balloon, I have no item though. I think Leftovers is still the play. And we just hope that it baits that. And if it goes into this guy... I don't know what to do then. Like, you definitely could do that. You definitely could run Rain Dance, which would enable my... That could definitely work. that what we want to do then? Fuck, man. I don't know, boys. It's fucking frustrating me now. Maybe we just try and prep this fight and then we leave the rest of the prep to tomorrow. I don't know. If we live a crit, we could stay in and kill, otherwise get epics to Absol as long as it only sees me guys beam. So like, let me get back to that for a second. So like, if you're here and you come in, you're at +1, and let's say this is a zero rain, right? We break it, it goes to 50%. It goes to 50%. I'm at like, what did I say, 61. By the time I get leftovers recovery. Now the thing is that it doesn't see kill. So does it hit Moonlight knowing? The only way that this scenario works out better is that if you're at 100% and I high roll Shadow Ball. If I high roll Shadow Ball and you are now at what's that, 58.7, let's say best case scenario, 58. We'll go in the middle somewhere like 54. So say, what's up, 46? Problem is I like 6%. You're still at 52, and then Moonlight gets you back to full, and then you got your Shadow Shield back up again. That's so fucked. The only real way to get around that is, like I said, you have a Rain Dance early in the fight, and try and bait Lunella out early into this Majana so that you can kill it with Shadow Ball, and if it Moonlights, it's only getting 25% instead of 50. Or you have Majana out there, he comes out, and you just hard switch into this guy. Now the problem is that you're never ever going to get a taunt off and switch. You're always just going to die to Moongeist Beam. So I feel like the answer is to always staying with Majana here. Because if I go Absol, I could maybe Mega Evolve and Detect. But Shadow Shield at 100%. I'm always at the Moonblast. And I'm forced to switch back into Majana again. And we have to basically, but then I'm at neutral now. Which might actually work out better though, because if I'm at neutral and he sees 33 is, I don't know, man, 67. He mightn't see Moonlight from that range. Which means Shadow Ball theoretically could 2-hit him. If we lowball Shadow Ball twice, theoretically it should kill. Very minimal chance that it lives. But there's no harm in staying in for that extra turn at +1 as well. Because like I said, if he's at 50, what I said was does like 50%. If he's at 50% and he hits Moonlight, and he goes back to 100%, I'm just gonna hit him again, which then is gonna put him back at 50. Worst case scenario, we can just keep spamming it until he hits Moongeist, because I'm gonna get leftovers recovery every time he hits Moonlight, and I'm not at any massive risk. So I think that's actually safer. Sorry, hold up. I think going to Absol is just too risky. Resistant. That's the same. 1 second. If Lunala heals back to full and Absol is out on the field, we need to switch back to Majana and try and protect leftovers and use Shadow Ball to break Shadow Shield under 100% HP until it stops moonlighting its HP back. Turn 6. Okay, Ibajana is still on the field. It baits. What would it be then? We'll probably just say it probably baits. Dusk. The Dust Storm. Dust Storm with Earthquake. We'll put Mega Dust on there too. So we switch into. Who's our answer for this guy though? I mean, Thunderous is good here, and I'm fast. I can just Volt Switch, right? Does have pranks though, so it can get off Amnesia or Will-O-Wisp. If I can use kind of shit though, so you're still taking like 51%, you're just dead to 2 hits, and you never Oko. This Dustle Mega is kind of annoying. What am I doing here? Can I use Screen Tower for this guy? Poltergeist. Does this guy I was gonna say, I hoped he learned to, like, play rough or something. He doesn't. I don't know who the fuck can kill this thing now. I mean, I've got this guy with probably Moonblast, right? Is he my answer though? I mean, he does wall as fuck out of him, but he can Will-O-Wisp me. Hey, how's your Misha? Yeah, that would be a fucking nightmare, so probably not that one. Poltergeist is a bit scary, but you could always come in Taunt Volt Switch maybe. mean, do we want to, like, Absol doesn't necessarily have to be the one that kills it though, right? This guy. If you're at like, let's say like 50%. Night Slash and Sucker Punch are always gonna kill it, and you can just Sucker Punch, you don't have to use Night Slash. It just enables me to run like a different Mega this fight. Like I could run Swampert Mega into this guy. What do you got? Earthquake. You can't Will-O-Wisp you though, which is annoying. This is only Phoebe 1. We haven't even prepped Phoebe 2 yet. Okay, good Fairyamon here, but this is like where this guy comes unstuck. I mean, the Screamtail will have to come here. Fuck, you have the option to... like, this guy can Rain Dance for the Swampert though, right? And the Prankster's really important. Does Seismitoad do the same job that this Swampert does though? And the ability to run Water Absorb with things like Hydro Pump and Palkia. And he can get Swissum too. I don't know if it feels that same role that I want. I actually think you could actually be a good answer for this Dusknorm. Especially if it's never gonna see Will-O-Wisp though, because it'll only ever see Earthquake. But you still only 2-shot it though. So essentially you have to come in for free, man. And that's what I'm saying though, like if you come in on Poltergeist, you'd probably be, yeah. And the thing is, yeah, you're just baiting Earthquake. Then you're 100% baiting Poltergeist though, right? Because you could go Magic Bounce and then you never... Then you never take Will-O-Wisp. But you're still dead to EQ, right? Pretty sure you are. I don't want a mon to just handle this guy, but do I have anything else? Like, does anyone else do the same? Because like I said, we could run this guy Rain Dance later with Swampert for the last guy. Remember, Screamtail hasn't done anything yet. Screamtail was just an option, but like Screamtail... I mean, like, maybe Screamtail is the answer? Like Screamtail with Moonblast? But I'm just worried about its Amnesia and Will-O-Wisp still on me out, and I won't be able to do much damage to it. Let's have a look at this fucking thing real quick. I'm not saying that the, Nancy's not coming, but I need to really think about what to do here. I can always encore it into Earthquake though, right? Yeah, hold up. I just realized I could run Encore on it. Okay, so now this is when Nancy comes in. I think Nancy with Calm Nature. No, it won't be Calm Nature, sorry, it'll be, probably Bold, right? I think you run Encore for this fight. Yeah, I think we could come in on Encore. And if we could get him just stuck into Earthquake, that'd be fucking amazing. I still think you run Wish, because you could like Moonblast once, then Wish, and then 2 Moonblasts again, and it should be enough to kill him, and the Encore will keep him in Earthquake. Or he uses Will-O-Wisp or Amnesia. Amnesia is the worst thing that can happen though, right? If he Amnesias on Vagina and doesn't see Will-O-Wisp or Earthquake, that's really bad. I wish I had a move that I could reset his reset his stats. I know there's a move. It's like trying to think what it's fucking called now. I could always taunt it, but I can't teach it taunt. And I mean, unless I taunt, I switch it to Thunderous. Poltergeist is going to do a fuckload of damage. I could crit kill me. No, that's too risky. What would we do here then? See, this would be a fucking awesome move if I had the Primarina. That's really cool. I didn't realize that rest is actually only a 2-turn sleep. That's fucking sick, dude. Let me think. Nah, unfortunately nothing, man. Can disable moves and encore, but I don't really want to be doing this right now. I'm getting tired. How the fuck do I do this, bro? I think we just have to take a risk. I think we just have to take a risk that it always says EQ and a Vagina, hopefully. And we just have to pivot switch into this guy. He sees Encore. If for some reason he doesn't and he sees like Will-O-Wisp or Amnesia, I'm not even sure what I run in New Scream Tap, to be honest with you. I could probably just run... I think running Rest is actually not bad this fight. We don't even have to run Protect into him, let's be honest, because of the healing. I think we could actually run... I think we could run Rest. I'm having a look. I think we could run Rest, Moonblast, Wish, and Encore. And the reason for that is if he fucking Will-O-Wisps me, I can Encore him and then Rest to basically burn off the heal. Oh, do I want to do that? It depends. I'd have to like manipulate it in a weird way, but I could probably Encore it into something, because the issue I'm gonna have here is that if I put him into Amnesia and it goes +6, my Moonblast is doing 10 to 12%, and I have no way to reset his stats. But I could lock him into Amnesia and go into something that's physical, like say this Absol Mega, and then I would be able to just 2-hit it with a Play Rough. Okay, I think that's the shot. I don't think we have to run Protect because this is not like a doubles battle. And your main job for this fight's going to be, what do you call it? Yeah. So, okay, let's go for this strat again. So, Vagina is still on the field. It probably baits Dust or Mega Dust with Earthquake. So, we switch into, we'll just say, whatever this thing's called, fucking Scream Tail. Turn 7. If Dusknor uses, fuck, I don't know. I think we just run booster energy for him. So do we want to do that? Does that give me... It's like 218. It's not enough. So it should still be minus for Death, right? Yeah, if you go bold, it's not going to be higher than my other stats. But yeah, I could go bold still. I I'll just say if Dusknoir uses Amnesia, we encore it. If it uses Amnesia on this switch turn, we encore it and switch to Absol to hit KO the Dusknoir. If it uses anything else, we stay in and use Rest, Wish, Encore, and Moonblast to kill it. So that should be, what's that, Wheezing, Lunala, Dusknoir. I don't even know what you bait now because, let's be honest, you could be on like random health. And these last guys, there's a couple poison ones, so you definitely don't do well into... Like, it's running Psychic. Well, you can't run Psychic because then you won't hit him because he's dark. Because I was going to say, you'd actually be kind of good into these guys otherwise. Oh, you'd be good into him, but not to this guy as such. Let's say it goes... $45, $44. Okay, so probably go this guy. Poison Puppeteer and Black Sludge. What does Poison Puppeteer do again? I'll become confused. Okay, that's kind of scary. It may leave them badly poisoned. Okay, that's kind of scary. So I think at that point then, I think we just hard switch into this guy. So yeah, okay, so if Screamtown baits, what's this thing called? I've never versed these things before. Around, we switch back into Jana. To protect leftovers and Shadow Ball. Kill. KO it. If hold on, but it doesn't got anything else up, right? I'd probably just bait that, right? It should do that. 10, 9. With Majana on the field, it should then bait Fez and DPT with Heat Wave. Okay, Swamp Up. He should What else would you go into though after Swampert? Oh, I think that's it. That's Phoebe 1 done at least. Phoebe 2. So it'll be the same lead. But we just a different. I really want to try and get at least 2 of these fights done. So what's the Dragapult lead? Alright, so what does it see? Dragon Darts. So keep in mind you're running Volt Switch. We are slow on. Can we go into anything? I think you could just hard switch to Majana here then. I mean, I don't give a shit about Zedakae. Actually, are you faster? I need to run Bolt for that other fight though. Oh, this fight's so much scarier, bro. Holy shit. Oh man, this fight's so much scarier, dude. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, this fight is so much scarier. We have to run Magna though because of the Volt Switch damage, so allow me to kill him with Majana. Otherwise, I don't know what other items you can really run him. That boosts Volt Switch. I mean, I could just run as I swap out to the same thing. I don't know if it's super effective though. Yeah, we just have to hard switch here them. And Big Thunders, and unfortunately, hard switch into Vagina. Unpredicted Dragon Darts from Dragapult. Turn 2. The thing is that, like, if we doesn't gleam, if it U-turns into something else, a lot of mons can resist Shadow Ball, right? But doesn't gleam is still good damage, Gets pretty resistant to this guy. But he also gets fucking walled, so I don't think it goes into him. Doesn't gleam in him is okay. And we break his sash, so that's never gonna happen. Doesn't gleam in him also puts him in a bit of a dark position. Doesn't give him as like good damage and we can always pivot switch out. Doesn't give him's okay. He's faster though. He's Drain Punch. And we don't ever want to use Fast Cannon or Shadow Ball because if it goes in this guy, he'll get a Defiant boost if we lower his stats. So Dazzle Gleam is fine. Right, so we just use Dazzling Gleam into Dragapult. It either U-turns into something else for free chip, or we 2-shot it. Otherwise we just two-shot it. It should never be dead, dude. Oh, so I should put it here, sorry. I roll dazzling flame kills. Copy. Right, so high roll dazzling flame dashi kills. Like, there's like, what, 1 roll, 2 rolls that kill him? No, there's 4 rolls that actually kill Dragapult here. Otherwise, we're just forced to attack again. We'll probably just protect then, whatever. Shadow Claw crit can actually be annoying, but it should be okay still, I think. Otherwise, anything I can do is I run leftovers and we run something else like... I don't even know what you run in this fight. But no, I need the leftovers to the other fight though, because I'm going against the Lunala and stuff like that. So yeah, no, we can't do that. We just got to keep leftovers on him. I probably should write down the items that they have for each fight too. What's it called? So Sydney. Let's just say Pokemon items. So Thunderous. I don't even have an item for him in the first fight. Urshifu. His Choice Scarf. Absolite. Janum. Swampert. Swiption. And then... God, what is this thing? Scream Town. I should probably look at my thing. I said Thunderous. Yes, it's Swampert Citrus. Absol Mega, yep. Okay, so it should be his Choice Scar for the first fight. Absol's Absolute because we need Mega Absol. Regina's always leftovers. Swampert is Citrus Berries. Scream Town. I'm just gonna put it down as boost that energy. I don't actually know what's gonna run. And Thunderous for the first fight. Because Thunderous's job is the same thing. It's just to kill the Moltres or like to taunt and then Volt Switch. That's literally all it's doing. I think you could probably just run... Do we run Sash on him? Sash is not like... Oh, let's just go Sash for it. Fuck it. Those items can be changed, but I think that's okay for now. And then we're gonna say Pokemon for the second. Go for him. So Sydney 2. Because Sydney 2 and Sydney 1, obviously they've got to be the same items. And then we got Phoebe 1. Now this fight's different, so now you have to run Magnet for this fucking fight. Urshifu, I don't even think I've got an item for it yet. Yeah, so I don't have an item for him yet. Absolites, because we're running Mega Absol at some point, I think. Majana's leftovers again. Swampert, Citrus Berry, Scoomtail boost energy for now. Urshifu, I'm unsure on the item just yet. But I have to run Magnet to get enough damage on Thunderous, that second fight. Otherwise, it doesn't actually kill. I mean, it won't put it into close enough range, which would be really bad. So it'll be the same thing. Thunderous, Magnet, Urshifu, no item just yet. Absol, Absolite, Majana leftovers, Swampert, Citrus Berry. I think the Swampert's going to be Mega'd in the last fight, I think, is when it's going to be Mega'd, I think. Unless this Absol clutches up, I'm not sure yet, we'll see. Screamtail, boost energy. That's up for questioning, but I'm not. I haven't really. Most of my calculating has been done with like near to no items, which is really good. So I can throw in some random items at points, but yeah. Right, so we got use this game in the jungle ball. If you turn something else free chip or we see shot at high roll, doesn't think it kills. 4 rolls. Turn 3. If Dragapult is dead. What is it? Majana should bait. What does Majana bait? Let's say he just dies, right? 46, 55, 37. Probably goes Astral Broads, right? Yeah, it does. Okay, so it's kind of scary. You actually are at +1. Astral Broad's crit doesn't kill. It doesn't really like close to full health, but it's fucking close. Can we go into Absol? This Sash is really annoying, man. It's got 2 abilities, though, doesn't it? Ah, fuck. This fucking Sash is annoying as fuck, man. And this is where she gets dicey now, man. Oh, it doesn't matter. I can't pick him anyway because he's a ghost type. Alright, so let's say you're +1. Oh, man. It just means we have to dodge crits. Yeah, that's so scary, man. What if he nasty plots home? Oh, boy. I think it's gonna have to be Absol. Wait, do we have Absol Mega in that first fight though? I don't think we do. Doesn't matter though, because like if you switch it on a fucking Astral Broads, you're fucked, man. Even if you have Sash. So far, Screamtail is only doing something to Dusknorm. Fucking banning Psyshock is way more important here. Fuck, it'd be amazing if I put a normal one right now. Fuck, dude, Weird there is so good, man. Can you do the same role that Nancy does? You can kill this Dusknorm. You're a Fur Coat Mon. You can also be an Intimidate Mon. You don't care for your Amnesias. I can run him with a physical set. I can run... Intim, Sap Sipper, Fur Coat. He's got some really fucking good abilities here. I'm not liking this, boys. Maybe we just pull up them before my brain gets completely fried and go and go play some Pisces for a little bit and try and finish this tomorrow. Well, today, and then do E4. I haven't even got the champion fight, bro. I'm stuck in a fucking Calyrex. Only because of this sass thing, man. Fuck. But what's Astral Braz do again? Sorry, hold up. Dude, it's such a broken fucking... How does it do that much damage and has like no cooldown or anything like that? And it can 100% sweep me with Grimdane on nerve. That is so scary. My question is, do we drop this fucking... this Scream Town? And run Weirder instead? Simply for the fact that he just walls him? Yeah, she does really good into this entire fight, man. Except for the fucking Wicked Blow. I actually think he's got good value in this fight, man. I'll be honest with you. And the other thing too is like, what about Swampert? Like, can I run him instead of the Swampert? I don't know, chat, man. Do I give him a run? Does really well into him. Really well into him. Really well into him. Honestly, man, just having this Pokemon is gonna change shit a lot. He's so versatile in every fight too, because he can be run as a physical or a special attacker. He's got so much fucking usage, man. I mean, I don't even know how that's going to be frowned upon. Because I got 2 leftovers in this run. I don't know if it's frowned upon or not. We can get Rain Dance from Pranks to fucking Thunderous. I honestly think this Weird Air comes now. Because of just how good it is in this fight. It can nearly just fucking kill everything with Psychic and Shadow Ball. I mean, mightn't even have to pivot switch all that much because we just fucking do really well. Okay, maybe let's change it up. Let's go, we're down. Leftovers for now. I'm gonna copy that. Yeah, well, so Nancy doesn't even come in the first fight. Nancy would come in the second fight, which is Phoebe's fight. I just have to rethink about this Mega Dust Storm. But he does really well into it. And I just need to have appropriate moves to kill him. Probably run like, I don't know, can't even Massage or Bash. It's a very slow fucking battle, but I mean, I can just sit there spamming play rough into him. He does have the chance of Will-O-Wisp me though, which is really scary. Do you have access to, hold on a second. Go play rough access. Um, what if we just Toxic Stole him? That'd be faster than using moves and risk dying to this sort of shit, right? What if we ran Psychic? Okay, so I could. I think that would work. So you'd run Toxic. The reason why that works is because you have Psychic and you have Shadow Ball into the rest of the fight, which is reasonably good still. Leftovers of Fur Coat. And we're not taking much damage anyway. We have a high HP stat, which is nice. And this guy will solve this guy's problem. It's a bit slower, but it allows me to have an answer for this Calyrex in the second part of the fight, or the second fight. Because if we go into this fight and we run so Toxic instead of Shadow Ball, Protect the Psychic. Right. We run him instead. Now, you fucking wall this guy and hit him. You don't do too much in that guy, but that's fine. We'll find an answer for him. You wall this guy and you hit him with Psychic. This guy, you two it with Psychic. This guy, you force him to use Draining Kiss or he nasty plots, and you pretty much just two-hit him with Shadow Ball, so there's no risk there whatsoever. And even this guy basically gets double tapped by Psychic, and if he ever sees Shadow Ball into someone, you can always freely switch him in on a free switch in. And realistically, you'd probably just kill. And you probably never did the Sludge Wave crit. I mean, it's very close. But it would allow me to... I mean, if the Gengar comes in, you always have to go Absol. It just depends on what he's going to hit, though. See, Gengar's a bit tricky, too. If Gengar comes out, and it sees fucking... anything but Shadow Ball, we're in trouble. So I might have to be Majanum. It's fucking scary, man. I mean, you do kill a cube, actually. Is Mega Swampert for this fight, but Well, at this point in time, this Swampert I think is better in a mega form than the Absol, because the only time the Absol was ever coming out was to probably kill this guy. But at 99%, Sucker Punch is going to do basically the same thing anyway, right? And I'm just hoping that that never happens, and we just basically staying with Majanum. And we just kill it, because we're, like I said, we're +1. And hopefully it just doesn't get for Moonlight, we just 2-hit it with Shadow Ball. If I could get it to 49%, so like at 100, if I get it to 49%, and it fucking Moonlights, it's only ever going to be at 99% because only heal half its health, and Shadow Ball basically always kills. So Majana is still pretty safe in that regard. As long as we don't bottom roll. Like, the bottom roll Shadow Ball is 49.7. So ideally, as long as he comes out of Majana and we hit it for like 51% or higher, which is like, what's the lowest roll? 176. So we have to hit like a 180 or higher basically, which is pretty obtainable. And that will prevent him from ever moonlighting back to full health, and we always kill. Okay, so I definitely think Widow's better here. Shadow Ball, Toxic, etc. So he never even gets a call in the first fight. Mega Absol has to be in the first fight. Mega Absol is very important for the first team. Sydney 1. Sydney 2 not so much, but we've accepted that Absolite is Imon. Because Swampert is not being used in that first fight. Well, he is, but he's only been used once. But Phoebe, which is the one we're doing now, I think we just go... as long as it's under 49%, under 50%, sorry, it can never fully moonlight its HP, and Shadow Ball always OHKOs. Maybe run Focus Sash on him or something. We go Swampert, right. I gotta change my fucking... Okay, so... what's your job here? Weird, simply Toxics. Mega Dasanom. And we stole... Protect. Leftovers. I think it was Shadow Ball chip, wasn't it? Alright, so... Alright, so that should be the Phoebe 1 fight fixed up. Did I say Focus Sash for the first one? Yeah. And then Swampert for this second part of this fight. I think it's going to be Swampert. Dragon Ball is dead. Majana should bait. And this is where we get tricky, right? We think it's going to bait this guy with Astral Barrage. Calyrex. Shadow with Astral Barrage. Turn 4. We can simply switch into Red Air. Free switching. Hopefully doesn't use Nasty Plot. If it uses Nasty Plot, we can definitely wipe. If it uses Nasty Plot and goes +2, I am 2-hitting it with Shadow Ball anyway. But if Draining Kiss at any stage, it's so hard because I kind of have to send it. I can't Protect Stall on this. I basically just have to go out and just double Shadow Ball it. And I need the leftovers to the other 5 for the Dust Storm. It 100% will Nasty Plot on... Well, it might have been double Nasty Plot, which would be really scary. If it Nasty Plots turn 1 and then Nasty Plots again, I get off 1 Shadow Ball, which doesn't kill, but it's basically in Sash range. If it goes to Draining Kiss after being +4, according to this, Draining Kiss never kills me. It's 97.6 on max roll crit. So theoretically, I should always get off at least 2 Shadow Balls. If it hits me once, +2. If it's Nasty Plots and then hits me once, it's still fine. Crit is a bit concerning, but it might see that it's in kill range, so it mightn't set up, which might work in our favor. But if it +4s, it shouldn't have a crit kill me, and Shadow Balls always kill, so we just roll with that. Realistically, Red can live a crit from Calyrex. Draining Kiss at +4 special attack. Yep, can live a crit from Calyrex. Draining Kiss at +4 special attack. I guess the only concern though is like it doesn't get a sash back, you know what I mean? So like if we do let's say it goes +4, right? And we've already hit it once. So it's at well no, never get that. Because like low roll is 81, which is like you got 19% left, bro. And you hit me, you're only ever recovering. Even if you crit me, the max you could recover is 74%. So 74 and 19 is 94. The only scary part though is that if that happens, my Shadow Ball has a chance to kill or I low roll, and we can still get swept. Oh boy. He can live a crit, but if I low roll Shadow Ball first turn and he has 19% left, there is a chance that it's so risky, but I don't think I've really got any other strategy here because I definitely don't think the what do you call it works? The Scream Tom. Like 19 plus 74 is 93.5. That's if he top roll heals Draining Kiss and top roll crits. Okay, That's a little bit scary now. But that doesn't matter how you look at this thing, man, because like this guy doesn't do anything to him and it gets one tapped for starters. And I have no real solid answers with anyone else. Because the only way you can see is that you get lucky and he goes for I need bold though, because I need bold for the dust norm, so I can't not run with bold. Otherwise, yeah, you could run that. And say you did outspeed, you could encore it in the nasty plot. Otherwise, your whole run's over if that doesn't work and he hits Astral Barrage. So it's too risky, man. I think you have to anticipate that it's going to hit Astral Barrage and just hope Majana's baiting it. And you come in for free. And if you don't, you come in on a basically on a nasty plot. And then nasty plot, he won't see it, so then he goes to +4. And then you just have to fucking pray that you get a high roll Shadow Ball. Even if you got like 85, which was about 15%, he has to max roll crit you at +4 to be able to get that health back. But you can't not run leftovers, because if you get that Dust Norm fight, you need the leftovers if you're going to Toxic Stall. So you have to run it. You can't not run it. None of his other moves are viable abilities. Sorry, Sip. It's just a risk, man. If we wipe, that's it. I've accepted it. I've been prepping this fucking thing for 4 hours and I haven't even finished the fucking thing yet, so I didn't give a shit anymore. Okay, risk we can live a crit from Calories Training Kiss 4, but we risk max crit healing it and Shadow Ball not killing. A second time. Can't be super unlucky RNG. Yep. Okay, that's it done. So if Calyrex is KO'd, we're down. Should bait. I mean, I don't know what weird baits now, because like you've got what Dragapod's dead, Calyrex is dead, and could bait a lot of different things. I would say that it just baits probably fucking Drapion. Drapion with a Wicked Blow. So we switch out into, I don't know, what the fuck do we switch out into, bro? You don't kill him. He has like Scope Lens and Sniper on Wicked Blow is fucking cracked, dude. Holy shit. Now, I think we said we were going to run Swampert this fight, so what that could mean is that we could come in on Swampert, Wicked Blow, which is like 65, which should put him at 35%, I think. I think we just go Mega. Yeah, I think that's the plan. Because then Earthquake kills. No, we're actually dead because we're dead to Wicked Blow twice. We don't have speed. Oh, Earthspeed walls him. Never mind. Urshifu, turn 8. What happens now then? If you 2-hit him, you probably take about 60%. Worst case scenario, you get like 40%, right? I haven't got an item on him yet, so I could even just run, we could run Citrus as well, which would put me at 65%, which would be nice. Um, what do we want to do then? Sorry. Be good to run, like, say, what does Choice Band do for me? Choice Band Drain Punch is actually really good. I can 2-hit him and recover my health back that he does with Wicked Blow damage. I can nearly out-heal the damage he's doing to me, which is actually really good. I'm just slower though, which is unfortunate, but... I'll put it there for now, just in case. Okay, alright, so yeah, Urshifu Choice Banded. Should be able to Drain Punch it twice to the HP recovery mainly, because like it's going to come in on a fucking Wicked Blow. Then it's going to get Outspit again and get hit for another Wicked Blow, which is like 60%. And that's with crit, so we already know that it's going to be up 40. If it Drain Punches that turn, it does like 55 to 65. You'll be back at like minimum 62%. And then you would lose another, what, 30% again. So then you'd be down 32%. And then you would also heal again for another 22% with Drain Punch Choice Band, which would put you back at, what, 54% roughly? So you'd be at 54%. Okay, so Urshifu worst case is 54% be remaining, which then baits... I don't know what it baits then, but yeah, it's funny how in an episode earlier you're gonna bring Rick, and I think I actually am bringing Rick. That's crazy. Urshifu worst case is 54% after killing the Drapion, so you should have Dragapult's dead, Calyrex is dead, it should be Drapion dead. I now have an Urshifu with 54%. Choice Band. What do you bait then? So you can't hit him with Drain Punch, and you might know that, so you're forced to switch. Or you're definitely forcing the switch because nothing... So Sludge Wave is 67, 40, and 35. Okay, so it'd probably go this guy, and this is when we have to make a very important turn. Gengar. And due to Shadow Tag on its Mega, we must switch this turn into... who would we switch into this turn then? Knowing that it's gonna see Sludge Wave into Urshifu Rapid, which is probably... it's not exactly ideal. I honestly think that this fucking Mega Swampert can come out now. Because then he would take a Sludge Wave at 26%. And we're locked in. Worst case scenario, you get fucking poisoned. I mean, crit, Sludge Wave, and Shadow Ball are still fine. And we always OHKO with Earthquake, right? There's no risk there. Well, there's very minimal risk, but that should still be fine. Swampert. Turn 9. Like, worst case scenario, we're gonna be at what? I mean, the other thing too is we don't even have to run Mega Swampert because normal Swampert actually Like if you take, let's just say you took it, right, at 70%. Are you ever dead the Shadow Ball crit? The answer is yes, you are on 78. Okay, so let's hold up a second then. If we go... So you're 17. Are you now dead the Shadow Ball crit? No, you're not. So the only variable that would happen is if we fucking super unfortunately got fucking poisoned from Sludge Wave. That'd be super shit. But I think it's a risk we have to take here. I think it's just a risk we have to take. But then Mega Evolving allows us to take a Shadow Ball and we never die to crits. And then we just kill with Earthquake. But yeah, if we get poisoned, bro, that is super unfortunate. And we're going to hope for like a low roll Sludge Wave or something. And then like Shadow Ball, like, won't kill as long as it doesn't crit. But if it crits me on Shadow Ball, we're fucked. And we just wipe at that point, I think. I don't know if we wipe, but I definitely think we lose Swampert. And Swampert's purpose is definitely for a late game. Like, I can't even go Sludge Wave on a weird air here because you're doing like 50% and you're not going to live 2 Sludge Waves, unfortunately, man. And like, I mean, look, the only other option I've got is I go into Majana. I'm not sure what sort of help you're going to have at this point. But it could come in for free. And the thing is, it might see Nasty Plot. Now, if you come in for free and it says Nasty Plot and it puts him at +2, you're at 87.5, which means you're always dead to crit. You Shadow Ball that turn, and then you just risk dying to crit. So he will attack, and you risk dying to crit. Whereas going Swampert, you're only risking, like what's Sludge Wave? Probably should go have some toast and shit. I've been sitting here for fucking ages. It's a 10% chance of poisoning the target. The only way I could do it is I could sub into him. But because I got Ursula on the field, and when Gengar comes out, we have to go into the mon that we want to kill it. Like ASAP. We don't have a fucking choice. We can't like going into use too risky on Sludge Wave. You don't do anything into this Gengar, like when Mega Evolves, like Shadow Tag, which means you can't Volt Switch out. Yeah, the answer is Swampert. We're just risking poison. Okay, take, sorry, Swampert. We take what Sludge Wave into Swampert. Oh, that should be in the previous turn. And Horfling doesn't poison. We then Mega. I'll Swampert to ensure it lives. Shadow Ball crit. And Oko Gengar with Earthquake. Alright, turn 10. Okay, so who's dead at this point? So we got Dragapult's dead. Calyrex is dead. Drapian's dead. Yep, Gengar's dead. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we got 2 left. So we have a Swampert out there. Mega Swampert. So it is not Mega Absol for this fight. It is Mega Swampert. So Mega Swampert. Now what does it go into then? So you got Mega Swampert into Pekkarunt, who is weak to ground type moves, but it's faster. 34 and 32. I don't actually know what it goes to here. Okay, so so we're gonna say if Pekkarunt comes out, we simply what? So this is insane. 4 hours and 20 minutes for 2 parts. This is so fucked, dude. This is why I hate prepping, bro. It's so bullshit. Sorry to everyone that's been sitting there. 76 views, and you guys haven't had anyone chat for fucking ages, man. I'm so sorry, guys. Everyone that's lurking right now, thank you for hanging out. Appreciate it. I'm sorry this is taking so fucking long. E4 fight is tomorrow night, guys, not tonight. Tonight was just a prep stream. I apologize. I really wanted to play games tonight, but here I'm looking at a fucking calculator instead. Okay, so if Pekkarunt comes out, we simply what? Goes for foul play. Can anything just come out and fucking kill this thing and not give a shit? I mean, let's be honest though, going. Yeah, Weird Air closes this out, I think. Because, like, Weird Air has... It depends on his health, though, man. Weird Air's, like, that sicky situation. Okay, so let's say... hold on 1 sec. What's going on here? Depending on who comes out... we simply use either Weirdam, who walls both Annihilate. How do you fucking spell his name? And Pekkarunt is that? Jana doesn't do too bad either. Alright, I think I'm done for prepping for now. Because I'm pretty sure that is... I've got Absol Focus Sash for this fight. Swamp it with the Swampert. I've swapped in Weird for now. So... I've literally written out Sydney 1 fight, Sydney 2 fights, Phoebe 1, Phoebe 2. Yeah, Phoebe 2 fights. I don't know, man. Maybe I just dip altogether. Might go to some food, have a drink, and then maybe like get an early night or something. Tonight's stream didn't exactly go to plan, but that's alright. I mean, I was going to plan this fight or these fights, but yeah. I mean, I'll have one last look at, let's have a look at, what's he call it? I think in future, I definitely don't prep on stream because I think it's a bit boring to watch. I apologize in advance, guys. Let's just say that they're done. Fuck it. Let's just say Glacier fight. What happens then? Glacier 1. Okay, so let's just swap some Pokemon out real quick. So right now, like 1, 2, 3, 4 locked in. Swampert's definitely coming now because he's pulling some good weight. I can't believe this, but Weird Air. Rick, the guy who's actually fucking done really good for me in this entire run. might actually do some good solo stuff. And the thing is right now is that we're looking at what, an electric flying, fighting water, dark flying, sorry for Mega, steel fairy, water ground, and a normal psychic. And like this guy with his fur coat and just the ability to be changed between a special or a physical hit is, and like he's got intim and shit, like it's fucking mental. And like we just got to do our best to get through the E4. Thunderous can obviously use Rain Dance if we ever want to set up Swampert. Freeze Mega. I don't know what we're going to do for the Tiagra and stuff yet. That's way down the track, but I don't have a solid answer for them yet. But I mean, if I don't take the ones that I got now, I don't even get past these first fights. So, alright, let's have a look at Ninetales then. So one thing I can do, I am slower with Modest, but Prankster, Rain Dance. Allows me to negate his flamethrower damage straight off the bat. And the beautiful thing about this too is that I don't even have to run Wild Bolt Storm. I don't think it has 100% accuracy, but I can actually run Thunder. And Thunder allows me to always hit in rain, which is pretty fucking crazy. But I definitely think that if it's the fire, we don't know what's going to happen yet. I think it's going to be the ice or it's going to be fire. I think Swampert still takes the Swampert. Simply for the fact that if it's either or, Mega Swampert into this fight I think is way better, and its only real weakness is Leaf Blade Desudai Hisui. Because other than that, if you run Mega Swampert in rain into fucking like most of these ones, like let's say that you use Flamethrower, right? So then he sees Size Shock. We go into a Size Shock on Swampert Mega. You're in rain. You basically blow up this guy with Liquidation. Unfortunately, you don't do anything to hit these Desudai, so we might have to just wait. But like, you would basically blow up the Domanitan and you would outspeed kill. You'd EQ probably kill the Volcanium with no massive risk. You would kill the Reshiram in rain with Earthquake and you outspeed. And Mega Charizard, which should be the only thing that's bad, it would come out and bait Solar Beam, which then you can always pivot switch back into Thunderous, and we can always Prankster Rain again, which would be perfectly fine. He cannot get Drought out up again unless he switches, which then makes him see Dragon Pulse. Swampert Mega is already Megan. He comes in on Deep Pulse and he can just Liquidation kill him. So the only variable in this fight is obviously this Hisui and Desudai, but I think it could be nearly a Rain Dance Swampert Mega sweep, personally. Well, not even just that though. We could even run like Scarf, Urshifu Rapid, and this thing in rain is just gonna Surging Strikes kill. Well, nearly everything except for the Volcanic because it's got Water Absorb. Actually, wait a minute. That means you can't kill it then. Oh, we got Earthquake. That's right. So you got Earthquake. So you're fine for Volcanion. But the Urshifu, like it kills the fucking side of it as long as it's in rain. But what's our answer for the Sudime? If we're gonna run Mega Swampert, I guess we could run you could run Majana for him, because you'll see CC and then you get -1, which then doesn't get him should kill at that point because he's faster, and he doesn't see anything else because all his other moves kind of suck. We should be fine. And if for some reason it comes in on Thunderous, because it sees Stone Edge after you've put Rain up, like for example, let's just say that you kill this Ninetales with Thunderous and Thunder Right. Stone Edge is a kill. Flare Blitz, it's not because you've got Rain up, so it won't be that. Icicle Crash does see kill though, so it could be that. But Icicle Crash into Swampert. It's actually his best move. It kind of sucks, but you can just Mega Evolve, outspeed, and kill with liquidation. So there's no risk to that if that ever happens. If it goes Volcanion into him, I doubt it will because it will see that I kill. I'm gonna run Thunder. But yeah, Cool Rush Stoneheads, this you die is definitely an option. His Article Crash does kill too. So they do have 2 mons that kill. So we have to like kind of play around that. Yeah, so we one of these 2 that would come out. But it depends. Like the only other thing I could do is I take the is I Rain Dance. Take the Flamethrower. The only issue is I might even run Timid for this fight, just so that we're faster than the Ninetales, so I don't take extra damage. I can actually come in because this is Psyshock. I could actually switch here. I could Volt Switch, take nothing on Psyshock on the switch in, and then I'm slower though. But does Sucker Punch kill at that range? I don't think it does. But I'm pretty safe to just like take an Energy Ball and just Sucker Punch twice. There might be Absol's usage for this fight because I don't think it's going to be much use otherwise. Okay, let's just... Do we cook this or what? Do we cook? I mean, but while it's fresh in the memory, I'm just going to like prep a little bit of it, not much. So Glacier 1. What are we thinking? I think it's always gonna be Thunderous lead. Because of the fact that he can just like pranks the Rain Dance and taunt and shit, it's just too good. Guess we're gonna go lead up Thunderous. Prankster. It's Rain Dance. Ninetales will hit you for a reduced damage. What do you call it? Flamethrower. So we went to. I mean, are you ever going to come back into the end of the rest of this fight though? That's the thing, right? Are you ever going to come back in? The thing is, you might have to come back in at some point. Yeah, you might have to come back in at some point. So I think we're gonna run Citrus Berry on this fight. Okay. I think the reason for that is because we might have to reset the weather. Because of the sun on Zard. And the thing is that you could come into most other moves, I think. Oh, no, you can't because of Flamethrower, though. That's kind of scary. Never really thought about that. But it depends on who's out in the field. Because, like, if you're out and then he comes out and he sees Solar Beam, then you are fine to come out, right? As long as we see that line. So we're just going to go lead Thunderous, Prankster, and use Rain Dance. Ninetales will hit you for a reduced damage Flamethrower on turn 2. I think to preserve health, we could even run Leftovers on him in this fight. Instead of, He's not a very good one for Leftovers though, right? He doesn't necessarily live a hit either. Actually, you know what? I'll be right back. I'm going to save. I'm going to make some toast real quick. Sort of ramp down for bed. And I might just... Oh, you know what? Let's just do it now. Fuck it. Let's just get over and done with. Right, so he does that. I think we want to... It's gonna bait Side Shock. This now baits Side Shock. So I'm gonna say Thunderous, Prankster, and we're gonna say Timid Nature. This now baits Side Shock, so can be a free switch into Absol. Turn 3. We don't outspeed Ninetales, so Sucker Punch once or twice to kill. Turn form. This now baits. Depends what. So what happens now with Absol? He's killed him. Problem is we don't have a really good line anymore because it just fucking baits so much shit. Oh, the good news is it should never bait Zard, right? It could bait Orosia Reshiram, which I think at this point in time, it could bait fucking Dusudime. Now, if it baits him with close combat, I definitely think the way to go here is to just hard switch. 59% is pretty fucking strong though, right? I think Quick Rush is only for the first turn though, right? I'm pretty sure that's what it was. I don't even think it's a fucking ability in the it's not even a normal ability. It must be in Radical Red though. Is it though? That's what it says, right? Cool Rush? Yeah, it's definitely Cool Rush. Maybe it's in the Discord. Is it in the Discord, boys? Okay, so what? Okay, so probably the strat here I just realized is that it's only for the first time. So, okay, so yeah, if it's this guy and it's Quick Rush, CC, we just detect so that there's no more Quick Rush, and then I think it just still baits close combat, so then we can go to Bajana, but. I'm still pretty shit though because like you're taking 50% and we take a higher roll. Is there any other way we could deal with this? Oh yeah, we just have to go on him. Okay. Okay. Baits a few mons. If it goes Hisuian to Sudime, we switch into we detect burst, turn on Absol, then switch into Weird Air the next turn. If it goes into Zen Dumbanatan. Yeah, so if it goes Zen Dumbanatan on Absol, and not see Article Crash. I mean, it could see anything, right? Because I'm gonna be taking energy ball damage. So I don't even know what it sees at this point. It could be random. It could be Earthquake, Fly Blitz, Article Crash. That's so fucking scary. I think Weird Air would normally take it except for Flare Blitz, so right? Oh no, but yeah, because of rain. Because he's not going to get some back up because Ninetales is dead. It's only if it goes into Drought, if it goes into Zard again. So as long as rain's up, we negate his Flare Blitz damage. So I think Weird Air is always still a safe pick here. CC, Article Crash or Flare Blitz is still fine. Because if it goes Article Crash and then it only ever sees Article Crash, that's when we know we can always freely go into Urshifu. And we don't know what item we're running yet, but if we ran, might be a Scalp fight and we just kill him with Surging Strikes. Or even better, we just Drain Punch him. Yeah. Due to rain up, we can still switch into Weird Air on probable Icicle Crash. Okay, so it's Icicle Crash, I believe. So it's probably Icicle Crash, right? Yep. In rain. Who is so it's Absol, so it's baiting you, close combat. Icicle Crash probably, or like I said, it could be random moves, so Weird Air's always safe. Hydro Steam, don't really want to go into you on him, but who else would I go? Like, who's my actual answer for him? So I think you'd have to run like Rain Dance, maybe like Dundum, because like Thunder is always gonna kill him, and like I said, that Wild Bolt Storm thing, like it's fucking sick, but hits with a brutal Tempest may inflict paralysis, but it's 90 accuracy, and as long as you can learn Dundum, then I will never. Yeah, you can. And I'm pretty sure, I'll just double check that Thunder definitely hits in rain. I'm pretty sure it does. Oh, so Thunder and Sunlight's only 50%. That's crazy. That's hilarious. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're never gonna click we're never gonna kick Wild Bolt Storm, I don't think, in any of the first fights, because this is the third fight now, isn't it? This is Glacier, right? Yeah, so I would assume that Taunt's probably gonna be a staple move with Bolt Switch. I think this move here is gonna be situational, but like this third fight, it's gonna be Rain Dance, and then I think we have Thunder. Because like, when are you ever gonna use Wild Bolt Storm in the earlier fights, right? 90 accuracy, you're better off probably just Volt Switching out. Or Dark Pulsing or something. Yeah. Alright. Let's do that. Alright, let's just do that. Let's just go Thundum. In rain, we'll kill him. So, if it goes Volcanion to see Hydro Steam. Oh, but fuck, man. How do I see him crit into fucking this guy? He's dead, man. We don't really have a good pivot here, but I'm probably going to say Urshifu. It just kind of sucks though, because like taking 42% on Hydro's team to pivot switch into Thunderous. And the problem is a Sludge Wave is a 73% chance to go for it. So I fucking hope it does. Because if it doesn't, then I could die to Thunderous. Thunderous can die to Hydro's team crit on switching. Now, if I go Swampert, it always sees Hydro's team. But I can Mega Evolve and then just kill Riot if Rain's up. There's no risk with doing that. But if I go into normal Swampert, Hydro's team crit will never kill. And I'm like risking on 3 rolls. There's 3 rolls that do not kill Volcanion with Earthquake. Whereas going Sludge Wave on Urshifu, I think that's safer though, because like Swampert is more important for the rest of this fight. Like he's more important for Reshiram. He's more important for the Charizard because Charizard will see Solar Beam. I hope I can go into, well, could go Majana probably. We'll see Flamethrower. No, that's bad. I have to go hard Thunderous at that point. I think Thunderous is going to have to take lefties in this fight. I need to ensure that it's at as much health as possible so that hopefully it will only ever see Solar Beam into Swampert in, well, it would be Sun now. I can just go into Thunderous, take the Solar Beam, and then we basically set up Rain again. So Flamethrower would do fuck all damage, but because of the tick damage everywhere, I don't know if Citrus or... Actually, no, I've already got it set up as Citrus. Sorry. Why have I got it set up as Citrus, though? Because when you set up Rain, you're going to take 20%. That's calc it, though. So you're going to take 80%. It's about 80%, right? You might even get fucking burnt. If you get burnt, we're in deep shit. Let's say that you don't get burnt, though, and you Volt Switch out because you are not... You're going to be timid, right? Because you're outspeed now. Volt Switch into the sucker punches in him. So your worst case scenario with no crit, you're at 80%. So definitely leftovers, I feel like is slightly more important here because you can be at like 86%. I think we're gonna run leftovers on him, not Citrus. Whoa. And I think it's just because we need that little bit of extra recovery heal. So Weirdo in this fight, we're not guaranteed leftovers. I think Vagina is always going to have it. So Weirdo might just have to have a Citrus Berry, which is still fine. But yeah, you're going to have 86% hopefully on the Volt Switch out. And then the only other time you're going to realistically come back into the fight is maybe twice. Probably on a Sludge Wave in Rain from Volcanion. If it doesn't go on a Zard early to set up the weather again. Otherwise, you're probably coming in on a fucking Solar Beam, which will be, like I said, 30.5, which is like 56, roughly. Back to like 62 of leftovers. You get a Ring Dance. Dragon Pulse crit. High roll crit does kill. But I don't have a choice. I have to do that. I think at that point in time... no, yeah, sorry, I will have to take at least one Dragon Pulse, I think. But I think the leftovers is what's going to save me. I don't think the Citrus will. So I might have to run... So this fight might be a... I probably should write this down somewhere, but I think it's going to have to be a Protect. Pivot to Thunderous. hopeful. What would you call it? What would you call it? Hopeful what? Sludge wave. Thunder. Oh, sorry. Thunderous. The Absol turns a bit fucked. There's another way we can kill this Ninetales without. Because it's gonna be timid. So you're like 60%. And if you're coming in on free and you're not taking any damage, maybe just run Adamant for this fight and then just Sucker Punch at 60%. It doesn't kill, but if you get a crit because it's super luck, you're fucking laughing. Instead of 2 Sucker Punches, that'd be really good. Well, it doesn't matter because you're not gonna take 2 lots of damage. You're gonna take 1 lot of damage, which would be Energy Ball, but alright. I think I'm just gonna stop at them. Yeah, so I got 3 options there, but it's just tricky. Hard roasting on Volcanion into Absol. We just go to Thunderous on Hopeful Sludge Wave. Well, no, I'm an idiot, bro, because it's always going to see hard roasting. So I need to go into, who did I say? Urshifu first. We pivot through Urshifu, then into Thanos on Hopeful Sludge Wave. That's better. Thanos, Thunder and Rain goes to Volcanion. Weird can, I think, what does Weird do? The fucking this Zedakae can ×2 hit KO the H to Zedakae. And then what was it, Dominitan? Oh yes, it was Dominitan was for Weird as well. See, this is what I'm saying. Weird is actually doing a lot of work now. Weird an Icicle Crash in rain if it's still up and it doesn't go Zard is a 2-hit psychic. I guess the only risk here is that he can just flinch us with Icicle Crash. But I think at this point in time we can actually run other moves. We could run like for this fight we can change his move setup a little bit. You could probably just run like what, EQ, right? What did I have before? Psychic. Well, Psychic's 53. So let's just say what? Earthquake. Adamant. Yeah, Adamant, Earthquake, 60%. That's respectable. That's good. See, what about Rock Slide? Does he have access to that shit? Ooh, Rock Slide Adamant, like, could kill. I mean, what stopped me from going like Icicle Crash into Urshifu Rapid Strike though? And Scarf killing it. Or Urshifu. Or Urshifu. But he's gotta be. I got him with Ban though, don't I? Was Ban the last fight? No, that was last fight. Wait, does maybe 1 and 2? Yeah, so they've got Urshifu with banned. Okay, so Yeah, so Scarf not banned, sorry, Scarf. Ushru Scarf can outspeed and I'll probably just say Oko with Drain Punch for HP recovery also. Yeah. Cause yeah, I think you want to go Ushru Choice Scarf, can outspeed at 294 to 286. Yep. With Adamant. I'll just say Adamant as well, just make sure it doesn't. Oh, it's Mant, not. Yeah, Adamant. Choice Scarf Ushru can outspeed Oko with Drain Punch for HP recovery, so it's like 103%. And the beauty of that is that like the only other thing that comes out and kills me is that thing. So like if you can still hit him if you really want to. I mean, Surgeon Strike is probably better because, like, if this guy's dead, Surgeon Strike's into everything else. But, like, having a health is really nice, though, right? Like, Drain Punch and, like, having 50% of your health. Like, you recover all your Icicle Crash damage back. So you're full HP. So you can always just pivot switch up for free. And you're always having to bait the top roll move, which is probably going to be Asa Zard. Because if it goes Asa Zard, you can also come back into Thunderous as well, which is really nice. And then you would just, you're timid, not fucking modest. You'd always outspeed. And you'd always get up Rain again. So he would use Flamethrower, do fuck all. And then, I actually think you can kill him, man. Because you got Thunder, right? Yeah, you can kill with Thunder. That's fucking perfect. Okay, so we want to, yo, if it goes Zard with Drought, yeah, so we leave it at Drain Punch because you want as much help as possible. Hopefully the bait S/. Yep. We'll just say which hopefully baits Charizard with S/ to OKU. Okay. The problem with Volcanion, pivot through Ushru into the Thunderous on Hopeful Sludge Wave. That's a fucking more riskier play. Yeah. Alright, I think I'm just gonna leave it there, but Thunderous is Thunder in Rain, Oko's Volcanion. Weirdam can ×2 hit KO the Hisui and Disudai. I guess the only problem is that like I want to run leftovers to recovery because like running something like Damp Rock or something like that is not gonna work because I can bring in Zard at any point and then it just negates it. And then if I can't get him back in to put Rain back up, well, I'm fucked. So I'd prefer to have the health to be able to switch back in. And that's why I think leftovers is probably gonna be the best item for Thunderous. But yeah, Scarf Ushru allows me to outspeed and kill the Demon Zen Domanitan. And I can always just Oko with basically any of its moves. I think I said it was like yeah, Surgeon Strike, Drain Punch, or Close Combat, or kill it. And I won't see killing me. Like, it'll never outspeed me. Because it's Icicle Crash, and because I outspeed at 294 with Scarf, it allows me to kill it. Alright. Glad you have 1v1 fights only done. I'm gonna eat something and shit. Thanks for watching, guys. Thanks to the people that are lurking right now. But yeah, I think that's most E4 prepped. I got like, what? So much writing here, bro. Sydney 1, Sydney 2. I got Phoebe 1, Phoebe 2, Glacier 1 with half prep this fight. So I've pretty much just got to finish the second team, and then it's Cynthia, and then Champion, and hopefully we do it tomorrow. I'll try and prep some more of this today if I'm lucky, but yeah. Alright, guys. Thanks for watching. Hopefully do E4 tomorrow night, guys. See you then. Or not tomorrow night, but tonight for Australians and tomorrow for Americans and whatnot. Sorry, this stream is boring as fuck. But yeah, much love. Peace out, guys.